What's going on, everyone? Welcome into our Browns Seahawks watch party. We are a little over an hour away until kickoff, 4:05 Eastern, 3:05 Central. So we're going to hang out for the next hour or so, kind of watch the end of the 1 p.m. slate games together, and then get ourselves ready for a big 4-2 matchup between the Cleveland Browns and the Seattle Seahawks. So welcome on into the Cleveland Browns Report. Matthew Peterson here, tailgating with you guys for the next hour or so, having some cold ones, watching some football, and getting ourselves prepared for a big road matchup between the Browns and the Seahawks. A lot to get ready for, a lot to, enjoy hopefully over the next few hours, knock on wood. But I want to know from everyone watching right now, who you got in this game? Browns or Seahawks? Let me know in the chat section right now who you got. Browns or Seahawks? CLE for Cleveland, SEA for Seattle. I'm going to be giving shout-outs to everyone who is active in the chat. So I got Ty Man the Buckeye, as always, getting the party started, along with Kathy, Jersey Dog. We've got Skull, Caden LeBlanc. That reminds me of Matt LeBlanc, and unfortunately we lost a legend, Matthew Perry, yesterday. So RIP to Chandler Bing. Very, very sad news. Wolf Stand, cautiously Browns. Right now, everyone should be on the Browns. Like, I can see why throughout the week you might go, on the road to Seattle, no Deshaun Watson. They've won 2 games with a backup. Can they make it a third? Like, that seems like pushing your luck a little bit. But once kickoff happens, we're all on the same page. We're like, screw it. I don't care what I said before. I've got the Browns winning right now. If there's a will, there's a way. And there's definitely a lot of great players on this team that can win a game, even without Deshaun Watson playing. So, CLE's coming in from Jackson, from DeBrose, Jeremiah, Kathy, Jose Rodriguez, Jackson Green. Keep spamming CLE right now if you've got the Browns over the Seahawks. We've got a lot of other questions we'll toss your way. We'll get ready for those. We'll get those questions on screen during the build-up here. We got plenty of CLEs coming in for the Browns right now. Jeremiah, hey, give me a shout-out. Been here all games last year and this year. Jeremiah, cheers to you, man. Let's go Brownies. But shout out your city for me in the chat. Let me know where you are tuning in from. It's always good to see the Dog Pound and Browns backers go from coast to coast. I always love seeing what international viewers we have as well. So let me know where you are watching from right now, as we are 60 minutes away from kickoff at Lumen Field in the Pacific Northwest between the Seattle Seahawks and the Cleveland Browns. Seahawks coming off a home win against the Arizona Cardinals, and the Browns coming off a thrilling 1-point win on the road in Indianapolis. I've got Rochester, New York from Chad. Chad, what's going on, dude? Mansfield, Youngstown. I got Jackson in Dallas. Jeremiah's tuning in from West Virginia, Colorado, Medina, Lancaster, PA, or Lancaster, I should say, Sacramento, Mississippi, Houston, South Jersey, Cleveland, Ohio, Four Corners, New Mexico. Steve is tuning in from Nashville. I've got the Falcons-Titans game, speaking of Nashville, on Red Zone right now on my TV here. And I think they're about to give the Titans a flag for running into the official. Oh, never mind. Offensive pass interference. Okay. Here we go. Cleveland, Cambridge, Ohio, Findlay, Ohio, Canton, Tampa. I love it. Rod Brown tuning in all the way from Australia. Land down under. I love it, Rod. I love it. Let's go, Brownies. So we have a lot of fun things we're going to do on today's show. If you've never tuned into a Browns Report watch party, it's a blast, if I do say so myself. Not only are we going to talk about every single play of this game, but while the TV goes to boring commercials, like, we try to keep things a little bit more lively and a little bit more exciting on today's show. So speaking of today's show, we've got a fun giveaway item, or 2 actually. But let's start with the big kahuna item, and that is a signed Jim Brown jersey. It's an authenticated signature Jim Brown jersey, lasered on, and obviously he hasn't signed it recently, of course, but today's MVP gets a signed Jim Brown jersey. It was lasered on. In fact, we can get a picture of that on screen for everyone to see. So the way it works is whoever sends in the biggest super chat will get this Jim Brown jersey. Biggest super chat throughout the entire stream. So if you want to walk away with the Jim Brown jersey and support the channel all at once, biggest super chat MVP of the show will get this signed, lasered on Jim Brown signature jersey. So always appreciate all of our super chatters out there, and I love giving back to you guys, and I try to get you guys pimped out and get you the best Browns gear and merchandise and memorabilia as possible. So appreciate all of our super chatters throughout the first 7 weeks of the season. I can't believe we're almost at the halfway mark. That is scary to say out loud. It's going by too fast. It happens every year, but it's going by too fast right now. So biggest super chat gets that for Jim Brown lasered on signature jersey. Yep. We got Tim Harsh in the chat right now. Jackson Green, what do I think of Will Levis? Going into this game, I thought he sucked. I did not think he was good at Kentucky. I did not think he would be a good NFL draft prospect. So far today, as far as rookie starts go, like, you can't be too critical. He's thrown 2 touchdown passes. One of them was a clear offensive pass interference that DeAndre Hopkins got away with. But a touchdown is a touchdown. So far, he has looked pretty good, I think, as far as what the expectations were. But Desmond Ridder is out right now, and Taylor Heineke is in for Atlanta. Ridder got into concussion protocol. He got cleared, but they're going to stick with Heineke for the rest of the game, it looks like. Over 137 people watching right now. Ryan Chowdhury in the chat. Like the video. If you want the Browns to win, liking the video might not seem like it's going to do a whole lot, but we need all the good vibes on our side here. We got P.J. Walker playing for a 3rd straight game on the road in Seattle, a good Seahawks team. We can spare no expense. We cannot hold back at all. So make sure to like the video if you have not already. We're at 136 people tuning in at the moment, 45 likes. Can we get to 70 likes? Can we pick up 25 more likes before we get on to the rest of our pregame show? We do have to hit prize picks, Big Tex. Everything okay on your end? Okay. So while you guys are liking the video, I want to tell everyone about our proud sponsor today, which is Prize Picks. Prize Picks is a daily fantasy sports app where all you have to do is pick more or less for 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can win up to 25 times your money on any entry. Prize Picks is super simple and user-friendly. I spend 1 to 2 minutes on the app every Sunday morning making my selections. So if you're in the Oval Office or you're on your way to the game, get on Prize Picks and start making some selections. Now, for Sunday Night Football, it's Bears-Chargers. I'm taking Tyson Bagent, the backup quarterback for Chicago, making his 2nd straight start, more than 203.5 passing yards. He looked good, I thought, last week against the Raiders. I like the less for Austin Eckler, 31.5 receiving yards. I think he's just going to run so much, he won't get that many opportunities through the air. And then I like more for DJ Moore, 58.5 receiving yards. The guy popped off a few weeks ago. He's always lethal. So those are my Prize Picks selections. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. The link for that, by the way, is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. All right, we're at 68 likes, so make sure you hit the thumbs up button if you have not already. If you like the chain I'm rocking right now, by the way, we're going to do a raffle for it. $5 super chat gets you entered into the raffle for this chain. I'm going to sign it on the back, and we're going to mail it out to you. So if you want this Browns turnover chain mailed to you, signed by yours truly, in honor of winning our Week 8 watch party raffle, $5 super chat gets you entered into that. So always appreciate those of you guys supporting the show in more ways than just one. Big Tex, we had some other questions we can kind of hit on right now, and we'll get the chat moving a little bit here, as the Titans are leading the Falcons 14-6, and the Texans have a 13-12 lead over the Carolina Panthers, but Carolina has the ball deep in Houston territory. I think they just got an interception seeing the end of this replay. Oh, no, big punt return, I should say. And the Dolphins, by the way, over New England, 24-10. Tyreek Hill, I know this is not a Chiefs channel. I feel like that was still a huge mistake by Kansas City. I know they won a Super Bowl, so they're going to get away with it, but trading Tyreek Hill when he has his 2 best seasons of his NFL career in Miami so far, all for a first and second, so they can get Sky Moore. Like, that just didn't seem like a good trade altogether. All right, predict the score for me, though. Browns versus Seahawks. Let me know who you got in this game and by how much. I think if you asked me on, like, Wednesday, I would say Seattle 24-13. Nah, it's not too many points for Seattle. Like, 20-13. Fast forward to today, I'm taking the Browns. Like, give me Cleveland, 17-14. I'll take Browns 17-14. As soon as we come within an hour of kickoff, I'm always going to take the Browns. Like, I don't care what I was thinking the entire week. I'm going to be a sellout, and I'm just going to try and buy into a path for Cleveland winning, no matter the opponent, no matter the circumstances. So put me down, Browns 17, Seattle 14. I've got Jose Rodriguez 24-14. We got, let's see, Skull 27-24 Brownies. Ty Man the Buckeye 24-13 Cleveland. I got 24-17 from Cup. The Merv 24-21 Browns late game field goal takes the win. Dustin Hopkins has been incredible. I just don't want Cleveland to push their luck a little bit by overusing the D-Hop card. And they've gone to that well a lot the last 2 weeks. I don't want them to, like, get all the D-Hop magic out in October. We got to save some of that for December or January. So hopefully this game does not come down to 3, 4, or 5 Dustin Hopkins field goals to be the difference maker. More score predictions coming in. Josh Lynn, 17-10 Brownies. Kimberly Hurst, D-Hop is amazing. Speaking of D-Hop, how about the other D-Hop, the one in Nashville right now, DeAndre Hopkins? Is he a Brown, right? Is DeAndre Hopkins going to get traded to the Cleveland Browns? I feel like there's going to be some moves made by Andrew Mary before the NFL trade deadline, one of them being a wide receiver. And maybe D-Hop could be coming up to reunite with Deshaun Watson because Andrew Berry knows this is a all-in season, and Hopkins and Watson were just electric. So why not go, recreate that duo? Just a thought right there. I got Phil in the chat. We got the Brown Tiger. What's going on, dude? 27-26 Brownies over Seahawks. Nail biter to the end as it has been the past 2 games. If we've learned anything in the last 2 weeks, you're right, Brown Tiger, that this one very well could come down to the last possession as Atlanta makes it a 14-9 deficit. So they need 2 more field goals to knock off the Titans. Okay. We got Halloween just a few days away. So let's take a timeout on all the football chatter for a second here. What's your favorite Halloween candy? Hand up, not a big Halloween guy. I'm not a big dress-up guy. I don't like candy. Like, I know it might not look like it. I don't like sweets or candy really at all. I never have candy. I'm just not a big Halloween guy. It's probably my least favorite holiday of all the big ones. But what is your favorite Halloween candy? If I had to pick one, I mean, it's, Reese's Cups or Twix, without a doubt. But, yeah, not a big Halloween guy, not a big candy guy.
Do you think candy corn's a little overrated?
Do I think candy corn's overrated? Yes. I don't know. Like, one, I don't know how high people even have candy corn rated to begin with. I don't have it very high because I just don't like any candy at all. So I'm not a big candy corn guy to begin with. But I don't think people, like, swear by candy corn to the point where, like, unpopular opinion, I think candy corn sucks. Time Man the Buckeye says Crunch and Kit Kat. I've got Dirty 3 Gaming saying Milky Way. Cool Guy called Zone Skittles. Lil Beam Reese's. Milky Way or 3 Musketeer from Kathy. Jeff Twix. Lil Beam Reese's. Airheads. I don't like the fruity candy at all. If I'm doing candy, it can only be chocolate. I don't want the sour flavors or anything like that. Hard pass on my end. Red Zone look around here, though, while you guys get your favorite candies into the chat right now. We've got the Vikings playing in the frozen tundra, and they are beating up the home Packers. 24-3, although Green Bay is at the goal line trying to make it a 14-point game to start the fourth quarter, late here in the third right now. All right, speaking of Halloween, we'll kind of get all the Halloween questions out all at once here. What are you going to dress up as? What will you be for Halloween? I was thinking about this. every year there is some sort of big. Nope, that's not the right one. Every year there is some sort of big like trend, if you will, of there you go. But it's on the wrong side. Sorry, excuse me, guys. Every year there is some sort of big trend of like, what's the fun TV show that is so popular that everyone wants to dress up as, right? Like Tiger King was that year. I think it might be like Barbie and Ken right now. But yeah, let me know what you are dressing up as depressed Browns fan. It says a hot dog. Jags, yep, Jags are knocking off the Steelers right now, knock on wood. Hopefully they can hold on to that lead. Steelers are getting, I think the Steelers suck. They are the biggest frauds in the NFL at 4-2. I know you are what your record says you are, but they have wins over the Browns. Like, we don't need to rehash that Week 2 game. I just want to kind of bury that from my memory. But they beat the Rams, who suck. That's 2 wins. They lost to the Texans. Like, I just don't think the Steelers are all that. Let's see. I'm going to go as Myles. Dude, Myles Garrett really gets into Halloween. I don't know if you guys have seen what he does every year for Halloween, right? He used to do the tombstones of all the quarterbacks he sacked. But that, excuse me. He used to do the tombstones of all the quarterbacks he sacked, and that was incredible. And this year he came out as like, it kind of looked like last year. I think last year he did Stranger Things as his Halloween costume. Nope. Let's just scrap it all together, dude. Okay. With more comment drivers on screen here. Actually, we went through our super chat menu. How about that? We have not shared that yet. As the Jags just hit a big throw down for a touchdown. Travis Etienne connected with Trevor Lawrence. And then the 2-point conversion back to their Clemson running back is good. It's a 17-3 lead for Jacksonville in Pittsburgh in the rain. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, this is our Super Chat menu for today. First Super Chat of the day, or first Super Chat at all, we sing Here We Go Brownies for you. $5 Super Chat. This is our raffle item giveaway. We're doing this Browns turnover chain. So if you send a $5 Super Chat or more in, we're going to put your name into our raffle, and you could be coming home with this signed turnover chain by yours truly. $10, I would love a sip out of my dog bowl. I've yet to have a dog bowl sip today, so $10 Super Chat will drink like dogs out of the dog bowl. $50, we have our MVP club as DeAndre Hopkins just hauled in a huge touchdown grab. That's his 3rd touchdown of the game. And maybe that's his last touchdown as a Tennessee Titan, as he's going to get traded to the Browns tomorrow. Going to put that out there. Just going to put that out there, only if you want it. D-Hop today, 4 grabs, 128 yards, and 3 touchdowns. As we have our first Super Chat coming in. And by the way, the biggest Super Chatter of the day is going to come home with a signed Jim Brown jersey, a electronically printed out signature from Jim Brown. We're going to mail it to you, and you're going to have an awesome piece of Browns memorabilia added to your man cave. So, with that being said, our first Super Chat comes in from the Brown Tiger, longtime legend here at the channel. The OG dresses up as a OG ghost face. Love it, Brown Tiger. If you're on the road right now, hope you're driving safe. Thank you, as always, for tuning in, though. Love the Halloween costume. Let's go Brownies, Brown Tiger. Let's go Brownies. Speaking of the Tigers, though, Trevor Lawrence, ETN, doing us a big solid right now over in Pittsburgh. So, Brown Tiger with the Super Chat. Always appreciate those. If you're not subscribed to the channel, by the way, make sure you go ahead and do so. We have daily videos, so we don't just do watch parties on Sundays. We have live shows every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Weekly watch parties like we're doing right now. It's completely free. And if I do say so myself, it's the best Browns YouTube community out there. You're not going to see a chat that rallies around one another like we do here. Like Ty Man the Buckeye winning the raffle last week. That was pure electric factory. And that's the kind of content you get here at the Cleveland Browns Report. So make sure to subscribe if you have not already. With that being said, we got nearly 200 people watching right now. What is a bigger need for the Browns? Running back or wide receiver? Let me know in the comment section what the bigger need is, as the NFL trade deadline is Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern, and the Browns have been rumored to be looking at both positions, maybe Derrick Henry or DeAndre Hopkins. But if you had to pick one, which position should the Browns trade for? Code says running back. Mike Law says running back. Jeff says, okay, Tom. Ty Man says running back. Honey Mustard, great sauce, wide receiver. Kathy says running back. Ryan, how good are we at safety? We're pretty good at safety. Like, Grant Delpit's playing at a Pro Bowl level. Juan Thornhill is a above-average starter. And you've got McLeod coming off the bench. Like, you've got a lot of good pieces on the safety department. So you're good in that. You're good from that standpoint. If you had to pick one, Thomas says running back. Ultimate Beast says wide receiver. It makes you wonder if they're like, the offense is severely lagging behind the defense. If we want to jumpstart Deshaun Watson, what's a better way to do that? Get him a guy who can just climb up a tree and catch a football like DeAndre Hopkins, or improve the ground game by adding another running back. You can make good arguments for both sides. If I had to pick one to add, though, if we're adding one no matter what, and it's between a running back and a wide receiver, I think I would lean towards running back. I kind of want to say wide receiver, but at some point you're like, hey, you kind of gave Watson $230 million so that he can play with good wide receivers, but still put up great numbers. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem logical to like $230 million for a quarterback, and we have to go get more wide receivers after trading for Elijah Moore, trading for Amari Cooper beforehand, all that good stuff. So for that reason, I'm going to lean towards running back. We got nearly 40 minutes to go until kickoff. Andrew says Tom Brady. Okay, we got Tom Brady's burner in the chat right now, it looks like. I don't think Tom Brady wants to come out of retirement, but I love the passion right there. As the Brown Tiger sending in another super chat. We'll throw that on screen in a few moments, Brown Tiger. But really quickly, we are quickly climbing our way towards 27,000 subscribers. 26,259 subs right now. If you have not subscribed, please go ahead and do so. This is a live sub count. So if you hit the sub button right now, that 9 and that 5, that's going to turn into a 6 and a 0. So help us reach 26,260 subscribers as we continue to grow as a channel. We got 187 people tuning in right now. So if you are not subscribed, make sure you go ahead and click the subscribe button for the best free Browns content around the clock. And as I gave a good sales pitch, someone just fucked me. That's not nice. That was not nice. You know who you are, and you're not funny. You're off the bus. You're off the bus. Thank you, Kimberly. All right, let's get to the super chat, though, from the Brown Tiger. As you know, it's always going to be D-Hop for me. Yeah, I mean, DeAndre Hopkins right now is being, an elite wide receiver in this game for Tennessee. 3 touchdowns, all 3 of the Titans scores. So it's hard to kind of pass on the idea of trading for DeAndre Hopkins. I kind of want to go back in time, and I can't really remember what my exact take was and the moment during all the D-Hop to the Browns rumors over the summer. But I think there were some of us out there, and you know who you are, that were like, give me DPJ over D-Hop. That's not looking too good right now. That is not looking too good right now. George Pickens just scored a touchdown for the Steelers right before the end of the third quarter, as Mitch Trubisky is in at quarterback, by the way, in case you missed it. Kenny Pickett went down with what looked like a shoulder injury, kind of landed like Watson did on his right throwing shoulder. So Trubisky, the backup, is filling in the meantime as Pickens has another touchdown on the season. All right, shout out to you, Brown Tiger, for the super chat. And hey, if you're watching right now and you want to get on screen like the Brown Tiger just did, this is our super chat menu. We're still looking for our first dog bowl. We'd love to get a good dog bowl into me as a bit of a tone setter right now, because I feel like the energy for this live watch party is not where it needs to be. We can do better. We will do better. We have to do better. So let's get some juices flowing here right now, right? Let's get morale up here. And I think people are just kind of enjoying like a sleepy Sunday because the Browns are playing a rare 4:05 Eastern, and we're just not used to like being stress-free for the first few hours of Sunday. But it's time to wake up. Like, it's time to get going right now. So if you're with me, make sure to like the video, and let's go Brownies, as we are less than 40 minutes away from kickoff. Over 200 people watching right now, 100 likes. When we get to 200 likes, I'm going to do a dog bowl on the house. So make sure the thumbs up button if you have not already. As Ray Bidding has a $2 super chat. Ray, we'll get that on screen for you in just a second here. Big Tex working behind the scenes as our producer today. So clap it up for Tex in the chat. That's okay. Ray Bidding, what do you have for the latest injury report? Looking right now, but it looks like Jed Wills will be able to play. He worked out on the field before the game. He tested out his foot, his ankle, whatever's really bothering him, and he got a thumbs up, a green light to go and start, which is really good to see because Jed Wills had an awful start to the year through the first 4 games. Since the bye, he has played his best football of the season, so hopefully that momentum can continue against Seattle. As for Jerome Ford, I know he was a bit questionable with an ankle injury. He is active. Now, I'm not quite sure what his usage will look like. My prediction is no one on the Browns has more than 10 carries this game, right? I think you see Kareem Hunt get 9 to 10 carries. Jerome Ford gets 5 to 7. Pierre Strong gets similar numbers. Elijah Moore and Marquise Goodwin maybe get some jet sweeps, something like that. A designed run or two from P.J. Walker. I think that Kevin Stefanski is going to spread the love on the ground for the Browns, as Bijan Robinson just ran it in for his first NFL rushing touchdown to cut into the deficit against Tennessee. Is it obvious that I bet on the Falcons? I'm very invested right now in this Falcons game. Down 21-15. They are going to just kick the extra point, I think, to make it a 4-point game. Okay. So we got Ray bidding with the $2 super chat. Ray, thank you so much. Remember to add all the super chatter names to the bottom. And we had another super chat pop in, by the way, from Michael Warnecki. Let's go, Michael. Michael Warnecki with a $15 super chat. That's the biggest super chat of the day so far. So, Michael, because you are our current leading MVP candidate, if no one else sends a bigger super chat in, you're going to be going home with a Jim Brown autographed jersey, laser printed on, authenticated and everything. It's the real deal. So Michael Warnecki, currently the MVP leader with $15. So if someone sends a $20 super chat or anything bigger than that, they're going to have the lead as our MVP for today's show. But Michael, cheers to you, man. Big Tex, can we get a beer, please? I've meant to bring one. I'm sorry. Okay. I owe a dog bowl for Michael. Yeah. Ice cold. Ice cold. Yep. Thank you. We got Caden LeBlanc here. I've got Deshaun Williams. Jeff, all of you calling me mad, ignoring you. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Jason Riot, we don't need a wide receiver. We have no one to throw it to, though. We need a better QB and a running back. I do believe that Deshaun Watson, when he returns healthy, will be a good quarterback. I think there was way too many fans that kind of forgot about how Watson played the last time he played a full game healthy. The Titans game, Week 3, 2 touchdowns, 297 yards, 80+ percentage completion. Deshaun Watson looked really good the last time we saw him, and it felt like he was just scratching the surface. I am very optimistic that when Watson returns healthy, we're going to get more of that type of play. So if you know that kind of quarterback play is coming back when he's healthy, adding a wide receiver to add even more firepower might not be a bad idea. All right, Michael Warnecki, I owe you a dog bowl, though, for that $15 super chat. Ooh, the Eagles are clawing their way back, as they always do against the Commanders. But, Michael, cheers to you, man. Let's go Browns. Woo! Brown Tiger, you're next up. Let's effing go, Petey. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Brown Tiger, I needed this. You needed this. And this whole chat needed it. Everyone watching right now, I don't care if you're in the comfort of your own home. I don't care if you're out on a public bus right now. Loud or soft, everyone get out a little bit of a, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Let's go. 5-2. 5-2. Let's get there. Beat the Seahawks. Got the Cardinals at home next week. Give Watson another week to get healthy before 2 big divisional games between Baltimore on the road and Pittsburgh at home. Those are right around the corner. A win today could put you in a great spot going forward for those 2 games against the Ravens and the Steelers. Yeah, that's a great one. Should the Browns trade for D-Hop? It's the other D-Hop. We had the better D-Hop. Dustin Hopkins has been incredible this season. But the other guy down in Tennessee, do you want the Browns to trade for him? Yes or no? With in mind what it would cost to get him. And I think it could cost you a 4th-round pick. Like, no one wanted to trade from him from Arizona. The Cardinals had to just end up releasing him. I don't think it's going to cost as much as you might think to get him. But his value just went way up after that 3-touchdown performance, or amidst this 3-touchdown performance against the Atlanta Falcons right now. So, should the Browns trade for D-Hop? Yes or no? I've got some no's coming in, some yeses coming in. Jeff says yes. William says Tim. Ultimate Beast says yes. By the way, the Saints are up over the Colts 28-20. That's another game I put the mortgage on. And Derek Carr just let it loose. Oh, what a catch or an interception. Might be an interception. Damn it, it's an interception. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna be okay. Jeremiah says yes. Oh, a $20 super chat and a first-time super chatter. That's a double dip right there. That's a triple dipper. First-time super chat. A dog bowl for being $20, and now the current leader for our MVP race, and the MVP goes home with a signed Jim Brown jersey. So, Ohio boy, we already have a good D-Hop. Dude, if I told you in July D-Hop is going to play for the Browns and he's going to be incredible, you would have assumed 10 times out of 10 I'm talking about DeAndre Hopkins. Instead, this kicker who lost a kicker battle in LA that everyone cried over the Browns trading for, Dustin Hopkins, has been sensational. And he might be the best kicker since Phil Dawson. I'm going to leave it there because it's only been 2. He's been great all year. But the last 2 weeks especially, winning AFC Special Teams Player of the Week, he has been phenomenal. But Ohio boy, cheers to you. That's a dog bowl. Also the current leader for our Jim Brown jersey. So if anyone sends in a super chat greater than $20, they will take over the lead as the MVP of today's show. Cheers to you, Ohio boy. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Yep, $20. That's the biggest super chat so far. Nope, we are doing the 50-50. Yep, so we have the chain, we have the 50-50 raffle, and that, but there's only 2 races. It's the biggest super chatter. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I got Jacob in the chat right now. Phil, Petey, I can't send a super chat. Check your Venmo. I'm nervous. Are you a little nervous? I'm a little nervous right now. I'm checking the Venmo. Oh, we got a Venmo. We got a Venmo, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. I got to update. Refresh. Come on. Killing the mood here. I had it. Now it went away. Oh, there it is. Oh, it is October 29th. Okay. Phil Gibson with 2 L's. $20 Venmo. We'll get that on screen for you just a second, Phil. 2 L's. Won't let me purchase Super Chat on YouTube. So here's a $20 for the race and 1 dog bowl chug or a couple Super Chats. Your choice. Go Browns. Phil Gibson, shout out to you. A $20 Venmo. So we're actually going to use that as a good segue point for our 50-50 raffle. But Phil Gibson also getting a dog bowl as well. If you want, you're more than welcome to Venmo me, by the way. Venmo is low-key an awesome option because I can't say this too loud, but YouTube takes a big cut out of Super Chats. Venmo, it goes 100% to us. So if you really want to go above and beyond, Venmos are always appreciated. So Phil, thank you so much for the Venmo. Here's a dog bowl, and then we're going to add you to our 50-50 raffle and the $5 raffle for the giveaway item today, which is a turnover chain. There's so many giveaways and raffles and whatnot. And Phil is also tied for the MVP of today's show. If we have a tie, I feel like we'll just do a 2-off duck race or something like that. But we'll cross that bridge if we get there. Phil, for the meantime, though, cheers to you. Let's go Brownies. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. We also had a Venmo come in, by the way, from Austin. Austin, I don't want you to think I didn't see your Venmo. Austin with a $10 Venmo for the 50-50 raffle. So let's actually throw the 50-50 photo on screen right now, Big Tex. And, pardon? Yep, Austin had a Venmo, $10 Venmo. We'll get that on screen right now. Austin, cheers to you. That's a dog bowl as well. 21-16 Titans over the Falcons. Atlanta has the ball. Backup quarterback Desmond Ridder, starting quarterback Desmond Ridder is out for the backup Taylor Heineke. But cheers to you, Austin. Yeah, the biggest Super Chatter or Venmo. I should add that. You can do either one. Super Chat or Venmo is going to get this laser printed signed Jim Brown jersey. So if you want to support the show and get a signed Jim Brown jersey, biggest sender of Super Chat or Venmo will win this jersey, and we'll mail it right to your house. Okay, let's throw the 50-50 raffle on, and we'll kind of get the ball rolling for our 50-50 raffle. I love a good 50-50 raffle. I was talking to my girlfriend this morning. I know, subtle brag. And she was complaining about things she does or does not want at our wedding. And I was like, let's just do a 50-50 raffle. Like, that's going to pay for half the wedding right there. We've got a photo text. Yep. And there's an L3 with it too. There it is. Okay. So, 50-50 raffle time. If you want to join the 50-50 raffle, it's a $10 Venmo. Only $10 though, so don't send it anymore. You're not going to get more tickets or anything like that. We just do one ticket per person. $10. And the winner gets 50% of the pot. So if we have $100 in the pot, the winner's going to get $50. But you got a Venmo only. No Super Chats. Venmo only for the 50-50 raffle at Matthew Petey. We're going to do that at the end of the first half. So make sure you stick around for that. If not, I'm going to send it to you anyway. But if you want to get in on this 50-50 raffle, Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10. We've already got Austin in the 50-50 along with Phil Gibson. So cheers to both of you guys. Thank you for supporting the show. Let's go Brownies. Yep. We got two. We got Phil and Austin right now. We got a defensive pass interference, by the way, in this Falcons-Titans game. Oh, they picked it up, actually. They picked it up. Red zone look around here. Kirk Cousins and the Vikings leading 24-10, but Green Bay just sacked Kirk, who is now injured. Wow, 1 foot hobble to the bench. He is giving out a big scream of pain right now. Hopefully he's okay. If you guys had to pick a wide receiver, by the way, who would you rather have? Jerry Jeudy or DeAndre Hopkins? I know we're talking lots of trades right now, but this is all over in 72 hours. Come Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern, that's an hour past the trade deadline. There is not going to be a single trade article or video from anyone across the NFL. So get it all out of our system right now. This is the last hurrah of the NFL trade deadline. Jeudy or Hopkins? If you had to pick one, who would you want? I would go DeAndre Hopkins. I'm not looking for an extension on Jerry Jeudy. I don't think he's all that. Whereas D-Hop would be a bit of a rental, and he's got the familiarity with Watson. And are you trying to find a future wide receiver one, or are you trying to maximize 2023? I think you should try and maximize 2023. D-Hop is a much better player for that. So I would go DeAndre Hopkins. We We had some super chats flying, so while you guys get those votes in the comment section, Alyssa Brewski, $10 super chat. Let's go. Brewski Bunch in the house, $10. That's a dog bowl. Cheers to the entire Brewski family. Go Brownies, go Brewskis, and let's go Browns. I do. I think it's Nick Brewski. He super chatted last year in about October or November. And I literally was like, that's the coolest drinking name I've ever seen. Like, if you want someone on your bachelor party and you never met him before and you have to pick a list of names, I'm taking the guy named Brewski. Like, Brewski's a guy that I'll stay up till 5 a.m. with at a bar or a nightclub in Vegas and do a jersey swap afterwards. Like, Brewski fucks. I love it. To the entire Brewski bunch, thank you guys. Brown Tiger with another super chat. I'm not able to see the first quarter, so I'm listening. Well, hopefully I do a good job, Brown Tiger, and paint a nice picture of the first quarter for you. And I hope that picture has a lot of good plays for Cleveland and not so many for Seattle. But no matter what, I always appreciate you hanging out with us, dude. Okay. We got Browns coming in from Kentucky. Cool guy called Zone. Do you think Moore and Bell are the wide receivers of our future? Do I think Moore and Bell? I don't think Bell is. I think Elijah Moore and Cedric Tillman have that potential. Like, I'm not ready to just punt on those two guys being long-term receivers before October 31st of their first season in Cleveland. That seems way too early. I think Cedric Tillman can be a very special player for Cleveland still. Have not seen much from him at all this year. He has just one grab. I think it was in the Steelers game, but hopefully we get more from him down the stretch, and hopefully Elijah Moore really starts to get into a rhythm and is utilized as a wide receiver more. So the weekend matchup, by the way, as Michael Warnecki sends a $55 super chat. Let's go! Pair of 4-2 ball clubs squaring off at Lumen Field, and Michael Warnecki is coming out here ready to play. Michael's not messing around. Let's go Browns, F Pitt, F Baltimore, and F Cincinnati. I know Michael means business because Michael usually never adds a caption to his super chats. He likes to be the silent assassin. He's going to come in, he's going to get the job done, and he's going to leave, and no one's going to know who it was. But Michael knows that he is responsible for that job being accomplished. And right now, Michael Warnecki's coming out here going, I'm not messing around. F the Steelers, F the Ravens, F the Bengals, and let's go Browns. Michael, cheers to you, man. Let's go Brownies indeed. He's our current MVP leader at $55 for the Jim Brown signed jersey. Has to be bigger than $55 to beat Michael Warnecki. Cheers to you, Michael. Yep. Oh, we had some more Venmos pop in, too. So these are all for the 50-50 raffles. We have Brewski being added. Oh, and I think Austin's wife or fiance, Jana or Yana, I'm not quite sure how you pronounce it, Von Dock. But we have Alyssa Brewski with a $10 Venmo and Jana Von Dock. And Robin as well. Robin, thank you very much for the kind words in the caption. You make my head so big I won't be able to fit out the door when I leave. No, that's okay. We'll just verbalize the 50-50 ones. Mm-hmm. We have Alyssa, and then Jana, like Jana, and Robin. So right now the 50-50 raffle is 5 people deep. It's going to continue to grow. But if we ran it right now, the winner would go home with $25, so $15 profit at the moment. But like I said, that's going to continue to get bigger and bigger. What's that? Yep. Kirk Cousins, by the way, ruled out for the rest of the game with an ankle injury. Not good. Kirk Cousins is an Iron Man. Like, he just does not miss much time ever. And I feel like there are those quarterbacks that just don't miss time. And when they do get injured, you're like, they're all human. Like, Nick Chubb was in the same category of like, listen, injuries are going to happen this year, but I know it's not going to happen to Nick Chubb. Unfortunately, we found out the hard way that Nick Chubb is indeed human as much as we wish he was Batman, and it sucks to see. It sucks to see. Okay. Let's get some good vibes going, though, because I just don't feel like the energy, and I know I said this earlier. Make sure we got that on rotate, by the way, for the Week 7 Super Chat. Oh, and it's Week 8 now. Yep. Let's get some B's in the chat. Let's get some B's in the chat right now. I'm calling on every single person watching right now to kind of set the tone, if you will. Let's get some B's flowing in the chat right now. Let's let YouTube know which fan base is the loudest and the proudest and start spamming B until your fingers start bleeding. I got Luke spamming B, Ryan spamming B, Kathy spamming B, Tyman spamming B. You know what? I'm going to close my eyes. When I open them, whoever has the most recent message in the chat is going to get entered into our raffle for this Browns turnover chain, which we're going to run at the end of the game. So start spamming B. I'm going to count down from 5. First name I see, they're going to get a free entry into the giveaway raffle, which is this Browns turnover chain. 5, 4, oh, big play for the Titans game. 3, 2, 1. We got Nick Brewski. Well, we got the Brewskis out of 1, so we're gonna get a different one. I feel like we can't get 2 from the same family. 3, 2, 1. Jeff, you're 7. Well deserving. Jeff is always in the chat. All right, we're gonna get Jeff added to our the $5 entry giveaway item for our Browns turnover chain. Okay. We got over 300 people watching right now, 135 likes. I want you to treat liking the video like going over to your friend's house. You don't walk in with dirty shoes, stomp all over the nice carpet, and leave without cleaning up after yourself. If you're going to come into the chat, you're going to like the video, have a seat, grab a cold one, and hang out with us for the next 3.5 hours or so. So make sure to like the video if you have not already, as we are marching our way towards 200 likes. Jeremiah, I see the B's. I got a lot of B's coming from Tim, from Nick, from Melissa. I love it. From Mick, keep spamming those B's, baby. The Eagles, by the way, have come back to take the lead over the Commanders, 31-24. Meanwhile, the Giants have a 10-7 lead over the Jets, as Zach Wilson on 3rd and 13 is going to tuck it and run, and he's not going to get the first down. Zach Wilson today, 12 for 26, 162 yards. I think there are so many stats we always look at for evaluating quarterbacks: yards, touchdown, turnovers. I don't think one that gets talked about enough is completion percentage. Like, your job as a quarterback, at the very minimal, is to throw a pass that's caught by your team. If you can't complete passes, you're never going to go anywhere, right? Zach Wilson's completion percentage is absolutely horrid every single week. He is lucky to get to 50%. Think about that. As a head coach, knowing I've got a 50-50 chance this ball hits the dirt. What a waste of a play call. Like, here we go. Coin flip. Either going into the stands or it'll be caught. Not good odds. Not good odds at all. Derrick Henry on 1st and 10 for Tennessee takes a handoff for no gain on the play. All right. We had another super chat fly in, it looks like, just a moment ago, from Mr. Brown Tiger, as always. How many times will... See, I knew that was Stranger Things costume right there. Vecna. I can't wait for the new season of Stranger. Did you watch Stranger Things? Unmute yourself.
I got you.
Yeah.
I tried watching it when I was like in high school. The first season, I shattered my toe at the gym and tried to like sit through.
You drop a dumbbell on your toe?
It was worse, bro. I dropped a 45-pound plate from eye level. I was trying to re-rack it on the leg press, and it dropped and just completely shattered my left toe. So
that gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, I was like in so much pain, I couldn't focus on the plot. So I need to give it a rewatch when I'm not suffering in absolute agony.
Yeah.
From a broken toe. But yeah.
Will Levis's debut, by the way, for the Tennessee Titans, 4 touchdowns. I think Ryan Tannehill is out of a job in Nashville. 18 for 28, 234 yards, and 4 touchdowns for Will Levis. Wow. What a debut, honestly. How many times will Garrett sack Geno Smith? I'm going to go with 1 sack. I want to see some Zadarius Smith sacks. He's due. He's getting a lot of pressures. He's getting a lot of deep fly balls. But in some ballparks, it might be a home run. Unfortunately, he's not playing in Yankee Stadium, driving it to right field every time. So he's not getting a lot of these sacks. But he's making good contact, and they're about to start coming. I want to see a good performance from Zadarius Smith. He definitely deserves it. Brown Tiger, cheers to you, though. Appreciate you, my man. We got Ray bidding with a $5 super chat. We'll throw that on in just a moment. Any more Venmos? No, I think we are all caught up on the Venmos. I just don't want to miss anyone. I'll check periodically, so if you send a Venmo in for our 50-50 raffle and I don't join or I don't see it immediately, don't worry. I'm not going to forget about you. The entire Levis family is losing their mind. I don't blame them. Like, what a rookie performance. What a start. Okay. Oh my gosh. Kirk Cousins tore his Achilles. Unbelievable. Am I really seeing that right? Kirk Cousins, guys. Maybe I jumped the gun a little bit, but it's an Achilles injury, it looks like, for Kirk Cousins. That is brutal indeed. Wow. Poor Kirk. That sucks. Especially with him being a free agent this offseason. Like, Achilles is about a 12-month recovery. That would put him in line for next November, if it is that. That sucks. Poor Kirk. I really felt, I won't say I fell in love with Kirk, but I grew to appreciate Kirk Cousins after watching Quarterback on Netflix. Like, I thought he was great there. That's a bummer. Okay. Quick red zone peek around here. Ray bidding, though. Myles Garrett will come up huge today. If the Browns want to win, like, I don't think they are rooted through Myles Garrett's success when it comes to winning and losing, but he's going to have a generational performance in terms of attracting attention and at least freeing up other guys, right? He might not have to go get 3 or 4 sacks, but he's going to have to go out there and make a lot of people move their attention towards him. So Okoronkwo, Dalvin Tomlinson, Zadarius Smith, all those other players can be freed up. That's the bar. Like, we need that at least from Myles Garrett. And then we need those other guys to capitalize on their one-on-one matchups, because this defense will have to play the best game of the season after the 49ers game pretty much to try and beat the Seahawks on the road with P.J. Walker starting. I just don't see P.J. Walker trotting out there and tossing 3 or 4 touchdowns. I'd love to be wrong, not too optimistic about it. As we are just 10 minutes away from kickoff, by the way, predict the score for me. Browns versus Seahawks. Let me know what your score predictions are. We got a bunch of new people tuning into our watch party. So what are your updated score predictions? Or if you did not get one in earlier, give me your first score prediction for this game. I'm sticking Browns 17-14. Like, deep down, I have a bad feeling about this game. On the road, we're not ready for 3:05 Central, 4:05 Eastern games. Like, as a fan base, this is just weird. I don't know how to, like, behave myself, right? We're usually celebrating or venting at this time, not getting ready for kickoff. I feel like this is going to throw the whole thing off of schedule with P.J. Walker starting on the road, 4-2 Seahawks ball club. Got bad vibes. I want that to turn around, but I got bad vibes right now. And hopefully the Browns can just eke out an ugly win. They've done it 2 straight weeks. Can we get a trifecta? Can we get 3 straight ugly wins? I want 3. I don't want a pretty win either. I want an ugly win. I want them to be gritty. I want them to start tearing off their fingernails, clawing for every inch. Name that movie. I want them to take out the Seahawks in a way that we don't want to repeat, but we can make do for this week and get healthy and be ready to roll for the Cardinals and the Ravens and the Seahawks. Tim Green with a $10 super chat. What's going on, Mr. Green? I'm feeling a strong running game today. We win 17-13. Let's go Browns. Shake it off, Petey. I'm with you, Tim. I need that. I needed that, Tim. I needed that, like, morale lifting, strong running game. Kareem Hunt pops off for 100 yards. How about a Pierre Strong Jr. touchdown? Show of hands. Who's in? Pierre Strong Jr., 6 carries, 34 yards, 1 touchdown. I'll take it. I'll take it. Tim Green, cheers to you. $10 super chat. That is a dog bowl. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. What's going on? Yep. Okay. Jeff just came back from the Steelers report. Dude named Hot Rod, all mad, but ain't coming over to Browns report to show what he got. I don't know who Hot Rod it is, but he sucks. Oh, the Panthers, I think, just walked it off against the Texans, although there's a flag down. It's a 1-point game in Charlotte. Houston has the lead. There's a flag, though, on the field goal attempt. Is it on Carolina? Oh, no, it was on Houston. Okay. So that penalty, I'm not even sure if he made the kick, though. I don't think he did. I think they're going to get 5 free yards in re-kick. Yep. All right. Quick live sub count in the meantime, though. 26,265 subscribers for us right now on the channel. I want to get to at least 26,500. Can we pick up 235, 235, if I'm doing my math correctly? 235 subscribers today and get us to 26,500. My goal is to get over 30,000 subscribers by Christmas. It's lofty. I know that, but that's the goal. That's what I want. I want my Christmas present this year to be a 30K club. Let's get to 30,000 subscribers, please. Make sure you hit the sub button. It's a live tracker. So if you click the subscribe button right now, that 5 will turn to a 6. Ty Man the Buckeye will be on the bots, don't you worry, as he always is. All right, we got another field goal attempt, 23-yarder for the Panthers for their first win of the year, and he makes it. Eddie Pinheiro walks it off from 23 yards, and the Carolina Panthers are going to win this game 15-13. Another flag came down. Bryce Young defeats C.J. Stroud, number 1 versus number 2 in the draft. And that's going to be the final from Carolina. All right, Reflectivity with a $10 super chat. Let's go, dogs, from a snowy Laramie, Wyoming. Reflectivity, I don't know if you know this about me. I used to live in the Cowboy State, so I know very well what a snowy, cold day in Laramie, Wyoming looks like in October. But cheers to you, Reflectivity. Thank you very much. Let's go, Brownies. And we got Phil with a $2 super chat. DPJ needs a career day. You're right. Like, when you got PJ Walker playing quarterback, someone has to make a play. More than just once. Amari Cooper's been that guy in the first game. And last week's game, it was Kareem Hunt for a good stretch. I kind of need DPJ to grab this game by the balls and go like, I'll take care of it today, guys. I'm going to go above and beyond, and I'm going to push us over the edge. Cheers to you, Reflectivity. Okay. What's going on? Yep. Can I get a confidence level? And then I need another beer for the next super chat if you're about to get up anyway. Okay, thank you. You can just bring 2. Confidence level, boys and girls. 5 minutes until kickoff right now. Where are you at? 1 to 10, scale it to me. Kathy's at a 6. I'm at a 4.3, 4.2, somewhere in that vicinity, right? I'm not feeling fantastic about on the road, above 500 team, no matter what. Factor in a backup quarterback, makes it a bit queasy. But why not us? Why not us? Am I right? Why not us? Atlanta, by the way, if anyone cares about my bets, scored a touchdown. They're down 5 with 3 timeouts and 3:46 to go in the fourth quarter. So hopefully Will Levis's little NFL debut ends with a pick 6. That's what I want to see. That's what I need to see. Otherwise, your boy will have a tough time paying rent this month. Let's see. Tim Harsh is at 8. Scott's at a 6. Matthew's at 1,000. Cool Guy's at a 7.5. Kevin Wiseman's in the chat at a 6. Brio Brown, 7.62. I like the specificity. I like the specificness. Is that even a word? Did I say that right? All right, whatever. Jeff's at an 8. Ricky Brown's 1, 2, 3's at an 8. Mike Lawl's at an 8. Ty Man's at a 7. I need whatever you guys are sipping on because I am not even above a 5 right now. I am nervous about this game. I am very nervous. This weekend was kind of weird for football. Did anyone feel like college football, unless Tennessee won, so that was great. I enjoyed that. If you're a Buckeyes fan, they beat Wisconsin. But it wasn't a great slate of college football games on Saturday. So that was already kind of a weird Saturday. Browns play at 4:05 Eastern. I'm not used to that. That's going to take some adjusting mid-game still. On the road, P.J. Walker. Got a bad feeling. I just got a bad feeling. Okay. Brio Brown, weird is what we do. James James at 1,000. I love the confidence, James. Spencer must have faith. I agree. I don't think the players lining up are thinking that one YouTuber's got a bad feeling, we're screwed. No, it doesn't work that way. But I'm just a little bit nervous. I just want that on the record right now. But I've been wrong before. I've been wrong before. So, would not be anything new. We are just 2 minutes away from kickoff. I'm going to put that on right now, by the way. Okay. Here we go. Ray bidding with a $2 super chat. We'll get that on screen, and then we're going to get some CLEs in the chat if you want the Browns to win. We're all rooting for the Browns. Last win in Seattle, Bernie was our QB. 1989. George H.W. Bush would have been in office then, right? H.W. George Sr. That's a long time. Now, they only play in Seattle every 8 years. So, you haven't lost 12 straight times in Seattle. It's been 89 to 96. They redid the divisions in 2002, so I don't know how that changed the scheduling, but they've only played in Seattle in this millennium 3 times, so it's not too shocking that they've lost in Seattle that many times. They were a good team, and not many teams win on the road, so more often than not. Let's see what's going on. The Jets game, 2nd and 20. I also had the Jets winning. So, not ideal for me right now. I am a big loser today. All right, if you want the Browns to win, start spamming CLE. I want all 652 people watching right now to start spamming CLE. We're on the road against a 4-2 team that thinks they can just walk right over the Cleveland Browns without Deshaun Watson. Well, I want to be the one to say, not so fast, sweetheart. I want to see the Browns ball out today. I want to see this team send every single Seahawk fan home thinking, our season is done. We just got verbally spanked by the Cleveland Browns. So start spamming CLE. Let's go, Brownies. All right, here we go. About to get ready for kickoff. Spam those CLEs. We'll get to all the super chats in just a little bit, guys. Don't worry. Okay, P.J. Walker, back-to-back game-winning drives the last 2 weeks. Can he put up a third good enough performance? That's all I need, good enough. I don't need generational. I need good enough. Here we are. Jason Myers for the Seahawks kicks it off, and we are live from Seattle. Browns return from Pierre Strong Jr. starts at the 5, gets across the 20, but only there to the 21-yard line. And so it'll be P.J. Walker with a 79-yard field laid out in front of him to have 1st and 10 to start this game. Here we go. I'm nervous. Not going to lie to you guys. I'm nervous. Here we go. Jed Wills is starting at left tackle after dealing with a foot injury all week. He is a good go. And Jerome Ford is also playing, but Kareem Hunt is on the field for the first snap. Under center, Walker puts Elijah Moore in motion, takes the snap, hands it off Kareem Hunt, and 27 will get just 3 yards on 1st and 10. Let's see what Kevin Stefanski, by the way, for the first time since the 49ers game, knew his starting quarterback was on Wednesday, P.J. Walker, scripted and put together for him, right? Like he thought Watson would go against the Ravens. He knew Walker would go against the 49ers. He thought Watson would go against the Colts. I want to see what Stefanski has dialed up knowing his quarterback from the beginning of the week, P.J. Walker. 2nd and 8 for Walker. Snap. Roll out to the left. Quick throw. That is caught. And Amari Cooper picking up 4 yards on the play. Definitely want to make it 3rd and manageable for P.J. Walker. That's got to be the name of the game, don't you think? 3rd and 2. Nice spotting by the officials. I think you run it. Right? I think you try and set the tone that this offensive line is going to dominate in the trenches. Set the tone early. 3rd and 2. Snap to Walker. Handoff. Run right. Jerome Ford bouncing it outside. He's not going to get the first down. He's going to lose a yard. I don't think he made the right cut. I got to watch the replay. It looked like he had a window to run through. And he bounces it outside. Let's watch this play. He's got 2 pulling guards. He's got Teller. And Joku just got his lunch money stolen away from him. Just poor execution on the right side of the offensive line. A loss of 2 officially. So Cleveland goes 3 and out, and they're going to punt it away. Corey Bajorquez on the field for a 4th and 4 punt. And the lefty boot sends it high into the Pacific Northwest sky. Return starting at the 18, across the 25, out to the 33-yard line for Geno Smith and company. So decent field position for Seattle after the Browns go 3 and out offensively. There is a flag. Block in the back. Receiving team. So 33 is from the spot of the foul, so at least back to the 23-yard line, but it could go back further. Let's see where they have it. As the Seattle offense is going to have 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line, it looks like. So, Geno Smith staring at Myles Garrett, probably shaking a little bit. In the pistol. Smith puts Lockett in motion, takes the snap, looks to his left, pump fakes, rolls to his right, throws that way, finds an open Tyler Lockett for a gain of 5 on 1st and 10. So 2nd and 5 coming up. Seattle has the ball at their own 25-yard line. Geno Smith in shotgun. Snap to Geno. It's a run. Handoff. JOK. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah blows it up. Let's go. JOK is just going to slip into the backfield and make a beautiful textbook open field tackle on the running back and drop him for no gain. JOK by far having the best year of his NFL career. 3rd and 4. Let's get those threes in the chat. 3rd down. Geno in shotgun. Motions a man into the backfield. Browns are going to rush 4. Geno looking, throwing. That is caught, 1st down. Damn it. Greg Newsome got beat by Tyler Lockett. A gain of 15, and that's going to be a fresh set of downs. Damn, that sucks. Looks like, was it Emerson and Newsome maybe not on the same page about who had who? As it looks like you had crossing routes from Seattle out of the break. Under center from Seattle's 39-yard line, Geno takes the snap. It's a run. Oh, it's a big gain here. Kenneth Walker's across the 30. Kenneth Walker is tackled by the last man, Juan Thornhill, just inside the red zone. About a 30-yard scamper for the second-year back from Michigan State. It's good blocking by Seattle. Anthony Walker was just not in the right spot. And then it's down to one Thornhill to track down the Spartan and tackle him at the 15-yard line. 1st and 10. From the 16, and Seattle will call a timeout. So timeout Seattle. We're in the Prize Picks red zone, by the way. Let's go Browns. Been watching your videos since week 1, and they keep me in the loop during my very busy work week hours. Thank you for all that you do. Riley, thank you so much for the super chat. I am glad that you enjoy the content we put out here. First time super chatter, Riley. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Cheers to you, Riley. Let's go, Browns. Nick Brewski. The Browns must run the ball well today to win. I concur. I just don't see a way the Browns find a winning formula with P.J. Walker throwing the ball 30-plus times. So far, the ground game has produced 0 yards. -2 yards, actually. No, it's 0 yards. John Porter, $20 super chat. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. I cannot lose my voice in the first quarter. I will not. 1st and 10, Seattle. A run for Kenneth Walker up the gut. That goes for just 2 yards. We are in the Prize Picks red zone, by the way, so daily fantasy sports made easy. 2 to 6 player stat projections, selecting more or less, and you can win up to 25 times your money. PrizePicks.com/CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. $20 super chat from John Porter. That is a dog bowl. Second and 8. Geno in shotgun takes the snap. Throwing a fade to the corner of the end zone. That is incomplete. No flags, no flags, no flags. No flags. Okay. DK Metcalf was the intended receiver. Just out. Just like a quarter of an inch too far. Cheers to you, John. Third down. We need a stop. Start spamming 3. Let's spam 3 right now. Let's go. Let's get a stop. Let's force a field goal, and let's get off the field. 3rd and 8. Geno in shotgun. Takes the snap. Smith climbing the pocket. Dumping it off. That is caught. Tyler Lockett first down. Damn it. 10-yard gain for Tyler Lockett on 3rd and 8. And it'll be 1st and goal, Seattle. Not good. Not good. Ooh, the Jets are going to kick a 35-yard field goal right now to try and force overtime with 1 second remaining. And the kick is good by the Jets. So 10-10 in New York going to OT. 1st and goal. It's a reverse handoff, and that's a touchdown, Seattle. Touchdown, Seattle. Bit of a jet sweep, it looks like. Jake Bobo. Damn it. 6-0 Seahawks with 8:53 to go in the first quarter. Jake Bobo just goes in motion, takes the handoff, and he just cuts it upfield. And he only needs 4 yards, and that's all he gets. But enough for a touchdown. Greg Newsome's got him and then just overcommits. Not great. Wouldn't you agree? 7-0 Seattle. The extra point is up, and it is good. Over 1,000 people hanging out with us already. Make sure to like the video if you want Greg Newsome to not overcommit and give up a touchdown on the first possession for Seattle after the Browns go 3-and-out offensively. Well, here we go. All right, here we go. We got a long game ahead of us. A lot of time left. A lot of clock left. A lot of snaps to be played. A lot of yards to be gained. A lot of time left. But PJ Walker, baby, your time to shine. Jacob Kistner with a $2 super chat. We'll throw that on screen right now. And then we'll run through our super chat menu with over 1,100 people tuning in right now. I'm here, Petey. Got my flag on Thursday. Let's go, Browns. Jacob, so happy to hear that. I hope you like it. I'll say this to you right now. I didn't do a great job signing it. It's not easy to sign a flag. Like, it doesn't stay still. In fact, I actually signed the flag with Sharpie, and then I realized halfway through the Sharpie was bleeding through to a table. My boss did not know this yet. A new white table. So I picked that flag up real quick, and I scrubbed for like 30 minutes. But Jacob, so happy to hear you got it. Cheers to you, man. Let's go, Brownies. Okay. With that being said, let's check out our Super Chat menu with a 7-0 lead for Seattle. 7 minutes into the first quarter. First-time Super Chatters, we sing Here We Go Brownies. $5 Super Chat. Our raffle item giveaway today is this Browns turnover chain. So if you send a $5 Super Chat or more, you will be entered into that Super Chat chain, Super Chat giveaway, I should say. $10 Super Chat. I drink out of my dog bowl. It's actually my dog's dog bowl. So Cruz is definitely looking for it right now. And then $50 Super Chat. We already had a $50 Super Chat come in from Michael Warnecki. $55 to be specific. But we've got our MVP board right here. Any $50 Super Chat or $50 throughout the course of a show gets you added to our MVP Wall of Fame for the entire season. And the MVP of today's show, whoever sends in the biggest Super Chat or Venmo, is going to go home with a signed Jim Brown jersey, lasered on, authenticated, the whole 9 yards. We'll mail it right to you, so you have an awesome piece of Browns memorabilia to add to your man cave for the biggest Super Chat, which right now belongs to Michael Warnecki at $55. So $60 would have you in the front spot to win this Jim Brown authenticated signed jersey, lasered on signature. Okay, with that being said, we are back in action from Seattle. We have overtime in New York, by the way, 10-10. Talk about a stinker of a game. Downpour of rain. Tyrod Taylor got hurt. Darren Waller got hurt for the Jets. I said Jets for the Giants, excuse me. Rangers D-backs, game 3 tomorrow. All even at 1. What an electric game 1 that was. First and 10, Cleveland. PJ Walker in at quarterback, making his second start of the year. First and 10, Cleveland, at their own 25-yard line. Walker takes the snap, throws to his right. That is dropped. That is dropped by Amari Cooper. I think that's probably his second drop of the year. I felt like he had one in the Steelers game. Very unlike Amari Cooper. It's a good route. It's an okay throw, but it's got to be caught. You got to help your backup quarterback out by making that grab. Second and 10. Walker in shotgun yet again. Snap, handoff, draw, Kareem Hunt, and Kareem Hunt picking up 7 yards on second and 10 to make it third and short for the Browns. Let's go. Third and 3-ish. Third and 2. I'll take it. Third and 2. Walker in shotgun. Empty set. Takes the snap. Looks to pass. Looking. Throwing downfield. That is caught, Amari Cooper. Yes. Amari Cooper, an acrobat, twisting and turning every single which way and hauling in the first down reception. That's a knee. Does his knee hit the ground before his elbow does out of bounds? Well, let's snap quickly so we never find out that question. There we go. Play action for Walker, and he's going to throw it away as he was getting harassed on the play. 2nd and 10. Was this a clean grab by Amari Cooper? He catches it, and that knee is down in bounds. Yep. Before the elbow hits out of bounds, so it's fine. First down for Coop. 2nd and 10. From Seattle's 47-yard line. Empty set for Walker. Snap to PJ. Oh, and Walker sacked and fumbled. Fumble. Scooped up by the Seahawks. Sack, strip sack, fumble, recovered by Seattle and Boye Mafe. Seahawks football. Let's watch this. Jed Wills has 2 guys to work with. 2 guys rush on the left side. Jed Wills doesn't know which one to block. So what does he do? He blocks neither. PJ Walker never sees it coming. Hit from behind. Fumble. Seahawks football. Damn it. 1st and 10. That blows chunks. Get a nice big play. Move into Seattle territory. Now your defense comes back on the field 4 or 5 plays later. Backed up to their own 41-yard line. Play action for Geno on 1st and 10. He's going to step up and he's going to throw. Has a man. Lockett. 15-yard pickup. At the last moment, Geno Smith decides to throw it behind the line of scrimmage. And he finds a wide open Tyler Lockett. Not a good day for the Brownies so far. I told you guys I was nervous about this game. And now we're seeing why. First and 10. Under center. Geno on a little bit of a trick play. Pitches it to the left. And this is going to be a loss of 5. D. Eskridge. Remember, that was their 2nd round pick from 3 years ago. He's a non-factor on this team, and he loses 5 yards on that trick play right there. So 2nd and 15. Browns defense kind of catches a break a little bit, catches their breath. Maybe try and make it a long field goal attempt. Second and 15, just outside the Prize Picks red zone at the 30-yard line. Snap. Geno, quick throw. That is caught. That's JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba, and JSN gets the first down. On 2nd and 15, he gets about 18 or 19 yards, and it'll be 1st and goal Seattle, I believe. JSN picks up a nice block from Noah Fant. Actually, Noah Fant doesn't do all that much anyway. Damn. This sucks. Okay. Need a stop. And an injured player right now, I think for Seattle, actually. So they go to commercial break. While they go to commercial break, Tex, let's tell everyone about our sponsor today, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is a super easy-to-use daily fantasy sports app where all you have to do is pick more or less for 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can win up to 25 times your money on any entry. Prize Picks is super simple and user-friendly. I spend a few minutes on the app every Sunday morning making my selections. And for Sunday Night Football, if you want to play with me or you want to fade me, this is what I'm rolling with. Bears quarterback Tyson Bagent, the backup for Justin Fields, getting a second start. I like them more over 203.5 yards. Chargers defense kind of sucks. Austin Eckler, I went with less than 31.5 receiving yards, and I took more on DJ Moore receiving yards at 58.5. So go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. The link for that, by the way, is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. We got a $75 super chat. Am I seeing this right? A $75 super chat from Reflectivity. Let's go. What is happening to this defense? They're not playing with the juice right now that you're bringing, Mr. Reflectivity. What's happening, though? You're right. 2 straight weeks. The Colts game was bad. This game's not great. I feel like, one, it's important to remember that defenses are so hard to stay consistent week to week, right? You get a couple breaks your way one week. You get some nice bad throws from the quarterback. There are easy interceptions. It's hard to stay consistent defensively when you have no control about what the offense does, right? Like the opposing offense. So I'm not going to panic much at all about the Colts game and then this game now. They are kind of running out of gas, it feels like, with the offense not mustering up a whole lot of time of possession or yards and constantly sending the defense back on the field, short yardage situations and whatnot. So I'm not going to panic Reflectivity, but what's happening is they're not tackling well. That's the number one thing that jumps out to me. And Jim Schwartz will correct that. That is a correctable thing. This is not a talent issue or anything like that. They have got to shore up their tackling. They got to start putting nose of the football on helmets and whatnot. Tackling has to be better. Reflectivity, shout out to you. You're the number 1 MVP leader for this week. I'll get to this next super chat after this first and goal play. Geno holding it, and Geno spinning out of a tackle, but JOK ultimately brings down Smith for a loss of 3 on the play. Second and goal from the 12 now. We had another super chat coming from Dalton. Let's throw Dalton's super chat on screen super quickly. Dalton, where's my name for my 100 last week? We start fresh every single week, but you were the MVP last week. So we do have an ongoing list of all the MVPs from week to week, and you were our MVP last week. So, Dalton, cheers to you, man. Shout out to you. But if you're looking for the bottom for your name, that'll get added now because you just super chatted. Second and goal. Geno throwing to the end zone. That's incomplete. That's incomplete. We need to stop here, right? 10-0 deficit feels a lot more manageable than 14-0. That's kind of Captain Obvious talking, but we need to stop here. Reflectivity, you're currently in the lead for our Jim Brown jersey, by the way. Signed Jim Brown jersey, authenticated, lasered on, and we're going to mail it to whoever sends in the biggest super chat. Right now, the number to beat is $75 from Reflectivity. Third and goal. Here we go. Snap to Geno. Geno Smith is going to be not sacked. He's going to throw out the... Oh, it's caught. Touchdown. Wow. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Geno Smith was nearly sacked on the play. And instead, he spins out of it, and he finds Tyler Lockett in the back. Okoronkwo nearly got him. Zadarius Smith had him, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, Zadarius Smith is going to get a pressure on that play. But he's got to finish this play off here. On third and goal, I need a sack. That's the difference between 7 points and 3 points, is bringing him down on that play. Come on. Jason Myers kicks the extra point, and it is good. 14-0 Sea Chickens. Not good. By the way, the Jets are about to kick a 33-yarder to win in overtime, and it is good, I think. Yes, barely. Final. Jets over the Giants. New York Jets improved to 4-3. New York Giants fall to 2-6. Justin Pritchard with a $2 super chat. Let's go, Brownies. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Justin, cheers to you. I love the morale boost right now. I needed that. I needed that from Justin right there. That's what I'm talking about. Ken Guard with a $2 super chat. Your mic is cracking. Am I getting got, or is he being a good neighbor right now? Ty, man, can you let me know, is my mic cracking? I've got this long cord, and sometimes I step on it when I'm like pacing around during the game. So maybe that could have been it. But Ty, man, let me know if my mic is cracking. You know I trust you. Ty, man says no. So, Ken, if you're trying to get me, Didn't work. I got before, though. I've got before, but not this time. Or maybe my mic is cracking. I don't know. Thank you guys for the Super Chats, nevertheless. Let's get an updated Super Chat number, by the way, with our Seahawks channel. Okay. We got a couple of good games. Like, this is a weird Sunday, I feel like. Just the Browns playing at 3:05 Central, 4:05 Eastern. It's just so weird for my head. Can't figure it out. Okay. We got $10 Super Chat coming in. Sorry, everyone. I had to do some administrative stuff right now for a moment. X-Rogue12. Honestly, compared to the rest of the sports chatters, you're my favorite. Oh, you keep the mood up even when the Browns are down. And this is from a Ravens fan. You don't curse much. Keep it up, man. Should I just drop a whole bunch of F-bombs right now and just, like, ruin that? No. Well, I guess thank you from a Ravens fan. I have not got many Super Chats from a Ravens fan, but I do appreciate it. And I would not say go Ravens, but I will give you a dog bowl for a $10 Super Chat. And honestly, I do appreciate your kind words, man. Thank you very much. Go Browns. Go Brownies. My old neighbor used to be a Ravens fan. We had some nice AFC North late-night conversations. I'm talking like in the middle of May, by the way. Like nowhere near football. And we were already talking about Browns-Ravens in Week 10. Cheers to you, dude. Go Brownies. We have a Ravens Super Chatter and now a Steelers Super Chatter. Hot Rod. Steelers are still better than your fans are trash. Better than your team. Your fans are trash. The Steelers suck. Here's the thing. Kenny Pickett's bad. And you know it. You don't want to say it out loud, but you know it. And that scares you to your bone. Because you're about to find out what Browns fans have been enduring for a long time. And that's a quarterback carousel. That's quarterback hell. Enjoy the ride. 1st and 10 for Cleveland. It's a run for Kareem Hunt. Gain of 4. 2nd and 6. F Pitt in the chat right now. F Pitt in the chat. All right, prediction time. We are one play in. What's going to happen on this drive for Cleveland? It is Browns football with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. They have punted and turned it over so far. Empty set for Walker. Snap to PJ. Dumps it off to Kareem Hunt on a bit of a screen, and Hunt has a first down. Yes. Kareem Hunt is going to stay in. He's going to block an edge rusher, right? As a running back, he's going to go toe-to-toe with him. And then he's going to release. He's going to slip out. He's going to take a dump-off pass from P.J. Walker, and he's going to motor his way for 15 yards and a first down. And I think you're starting to notice, by the way, a trend as to who the RB1 is on this team right now. Jerome Ford's injury definitely plays a factor, but Kareem Hunt is making plays. 1st and 10. At their own 40-yard line, play action for Walker. Screen. This one goes to Jerome. No, Pierre Strong Jr.'s got a first down and more. Go! Pierre Strong Jr. inside the 30. Inside the 20. Pierre Strong Jr. Yes! Let's go! 40-yard gain for Pierre Strong Jr. on the screen pass. That's what I'm talking about. It's not on target. It's a little low and away, but he corrals it, and up the sideline he goes. Here we go. Here we go. First and 10 inside the Prize Picks red zone. Walker facing trouble, throwing over the middle. That's caught Njoku. Njoku inside the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown! David Njoku with a touchdown. And the Browns march down the field, cut into the lead. Is he down? I think that's 6, baby. That's 6 points for 85. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Touchdown Cleveland. That's what I'm talking about. Touchdown Brownies. David Njoku, baby. That's his first touchdown of the year. Right? The last touchdown was the preseason game against the Chiefs. What did he score one earlier? I don't think he scored one earlier. Harrison Bryant scored the first passing touchdown of the year from Deshaun Watson. The extra point, by the way, is good. So a 14-7 lead for Seattle. The Browns showing some life, baby. Clapping back at the Seahawks after giving up 14 straight points. Just like that, the Browns drive down the field thanks to a little help from Kareem Hunt, Pierre Strong Jr., and the Chief at the end to punch it in for 7. Dead Rick, that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about indeed. Touchdowns in the chat right now. Let's go. Spam those TDs. Show me those TDs. Whew. I got Kathy in the chat. IDG, Dead Rick. Cool guy. There was only 4 plays on that drive. I mean, what did I talk about before the game, though? That is guys making plays, right? That is your playmakers stepping up. And then guys like Pierre Strong Jr. just chiming in, chipping away at it. We got this big thing of ice. And inside that ice is a W. It's a win. Get a toothpick or get an ice pick. But start chipping away at it, baby. All right, Super Chat battle. We've got an actual layer for it, by the way. Wow. Work to do. Not only on the field, but in the Super Chat battle as well. As we are over $100 behind Tyler Jones and Seahawks today. Just like I want the Browns to have multiple contributors chipping away and joining forces, I need the same for everyone watching right now. If we can get one big baller, that's great. Don't get me wrong. But, man, there's something special about when Pierre Strong Jr. comes to play. You got guys like JOK making plays in the backfield. And you got some of the second and third tier guys stepping up and looking like alphas on the field. I need that from everyone today. Let's go Brownies. Let's go Browns. Whew. Come on. Let's take down Seahawks today. Super Chat battle and the Seahawks team in general on the field. I want 5-2. I decided it right now. I want 5-2. You want 5-2. Let's get 5-2. Let's get 5-2. I can't believe a quarter of the chat right now is talking about the Steelers after they just got spanked at home against the Jags. Red zone look around, by the way. Denver, 7-0. Yeah, over Kansas City, 2 of all teams. An early lead for the Broncos at home. Let's go Brownies. Come on. 14-7 Seattle. 3:22 to go in the first quarter. Let's go Browns. Good to see the Chief back on the field making big plays. Jacob Kistner with a $2 super chat. We'll update the scores right now as the kickoff to restart the game is a touchback that goes out the back of the end zone. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Jacob Kistner. Here's my help at chipping away. Special teams hero. Jacob is a special teams hero. Jacob is out there making big blocks on special teams to spring returns. He's out there turning 5-yard punt returns into 20-yard punt returns. He's out there banging 55-yard field goals. Jacob Kistner is our special teams hero. I love it, Jacob. I love it. Chipping away, baby. 1st and 10 Seattle at their own 25. Play action for Geno. Dumps it off. That's caught. It's going to be a 10-yard gain and then some. 15 yards in total for Fuller, or Bobo. And Geno Smith and company already have a first down. Mike B, you're right. I do have to hold on to my voice. Scott Wood, can someone help me with Super Chat? It's not working. Scott, if you want, you can Venmo at Matthew Petey. First and 10. Myles Garrett standing at the top of the screen. Under center. It's a handoff. Flag on the play. And Charbonnet, the rookie from UCLA, picks up 6 yards. Although I think we're going to see an illegal motion or an illegal shift from Seattle. Jason Peters, the guy's like 40. Still out there as very productive. Wow. Offsides defense. We play first down. Maurice Hurst. Hey, a $50 super chat. Let's go, Brian. We need the win. Might live near Bungles fans, but Browns fans born and raised. I love it, Brian Henning. I love it. I love you. I got to preserve the voice. Preserve the voice. Brian wants me to hold on to these beautiful vocal cords. I'm going to wash it down with a dog bowl, though, for Brian, $50 super chat. That's definitely going to make a big dent in the Seahawks lead, too. Cheers to you, Brian. Let's go, Brownies. I got to learn sign language for Let's Go Browns. Someone help me with that, please. Uh-oh. DK Metcalf on the receiving end of a huge throw from Geno Smith. Beat Martin Emerson Jr. on the play, and they're going to go from their own 45-yard line down to the Browns' 20-yard line, 15-yard line. Damn it. Great throw by Geno. First and 10, I should say, in the Prize Picks red zone now for Seattle. And on the slant, Geno is off the target for DK. 2nd and 10. Nick Bruschi asking the good question right now. What is up with this defense? I'm not panicking. I don't think the defense is a fraud or anything like that. I think it's just very difficult to maintain elite play for 17 games of the season. Charbonnet on 2nd and 10 gets dropped by Jordan Elliott. Loss of 1. There we go. Third and 11. Come on. Spam those. Spam stop or 3, yeah. Come on. 3rd and 11. Save the voice. Save the voice. Save the voice. In shotgun, in the Prize Picks red zone, from the 14-yard line. Snap to Geno. He throws, corner of the end zone. That's incomplete. Looking for Metcalf. No flag, no flag, no flags. And Seattle will attempt a field goal. It'll be a relatively short field goal from the 13-23, about a 30-yard field goal, give or take. Ooh, got a little extracurricular activities between Myles Garrett and an offensive lineman for Seattle. That's probably a bad idea. I'm just going to say that right now. Not a good idea to give Myles Garrett extra fuel and motivation. So a field goal attempt right now, a 32-yarder officially for Seattle. And that kick is up, and it is good. So 17-7 lead for the Seahawks. Not great. Not great. 17-7 deficit towards the end of the first quarter. A little early, but hey, what's your grade so far for the Brownies? Let me know in the comment section. Yeah, Myles Garrett. Oh, there it is. Bad news in the NFL world. Kirk Cousins tore his Achilles. We talked about this before the game in our pregame show as a possibility, and now it's very, very likely that Kirk Cousins has tore his Achilles. That really sucks. I feel bad for Captain Kirk. I like him. Ray Bidding. Browns need Vecna to show up. I mean, if you're down 10 points, yeah, you got to start having playmakers on both ends of the football. Myles Garrett's a great candidate for the Browns. He was fantastic last week in Indianapolis. Sacks, forced fumbles, blocked field goals. Can't do it all by himself, but they definitely need something from him. A couple of pressures is not going to do it when you're down 10 points. You need some big sacks on key plays, a turnover potentially. When you're down 10, you got to go deep into the bag. The kickoff goes out the back of the end zone, and it'll be 1st and 10 Cleveland from their own 25. Myles Garrett lives for Halloween. All the quarterbacks he has sacked. And there he is. Last year, Vecna. And this year, I don't know what that is. Creeper? I'm not a Halloween guy. Yeah. Yeah, can someone tell me what Myles Garrett dressed up as? Is it from a TV show? Or is it just like a scary guy in general? First and 10. Walker drops back, throwing down the right sideline to nobody. Him and the receiver not on the same page, and it'll be 2nd and 10. I mean, the first series, they ran it on 1st and 10. The last 2 series, they have gone to throwing it on early downs. It's the creeper from Jeepers Creepers. I know the Jeepers Creepers from Scooby-Doo. If that's the same, I thought that guy was like a jaguar, though, in Scooby-Doo. 2nd and 10. In shotgun. Snap to Walker, dropping back. Throwing, and that is incomplete. Looking for him. I mean, this is the issue. Like, I don't want to sound like an old man, but when you don't run on 1st and 10 with your backup quarterback in, you put yourself behind the 8 ball. And now you're facing 3rd and 10. Like, sure, you're not going to get a lot of yards if you run it compared to if you complete a pass, but I'd rather have 3rd and 7 compared to 3rd and 10. Wouldn't you? 3rd and 10. Snap to Walker. Throwing to the left side. He's got Amari Cooper. Yes. First down, Cleveland. Amari Cooper yet again. Extending the series. First down. Bingo. Let's go. Let's go. First down. Got 2 feet in. He just throws up this lollipop of a throw. He's open. And then Cooper, fortunately, getting 2 feet in bounds. Out to the Browns' 47-yard line. Walker in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff run. And it's a first down gallop. Yes, Pierre Strong Jr. picking up 13 yards. There we go, baby. There we go. That's going to be the last play of the first quarter. Pierre Strong Jr. gets the Browns across midfield, down 10 in Seattle. All right, let's run through all the super chats we recently had fly in here. Scott Wood sending in a pair emoji saying thank you. Cheers to you, Scott. That's a $13 Canadian super chat. I'm no conversion method man, but that sounds like $10 US to me. Woo! Let's go. Justin Pritchard, baby. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go. Telling you guys, Justin is Amari Cooper on 3rd down. Not every down, but Justin is 3rd down Amari Cooper, right? He's going to do not just enough, he's going to make a damn play. And Justin's doing that right now. That's what I'm talking about, Justin. Let's go. Josh McBride is the worst college football coach. Oh, I think he's talking about Josh. Okay, I think I'm following now. Oh, from Josh McBride is the okay. No. I see what you did there. Appreciate the super chat, Josh. Joe Miller, let's effing go. Let's go, Brownies, Joe. Joe, that gets you entered, by the way, $5 super chat into the raffle for our giveaway, which today is this Browns turnover chain. I'll sign the back and we'll mail it out to the winner, which we will run that race at the start or the end of the game, excuse me. We are going to run, though, is let's show the 50-50 raffle really quickly, please. Yep, because we have a good amount of entries already, but if you want to enter our 50-50 raffle, which we're going to run at the end of the first half, Venmo only, not Super Chat, Venmo, at Matthew Petey, $10. and we'll enter you into that 50-50 raffle. If you've watched this for a few weeks now, it's so much fun. I don't know how you don't enter. Like, it is the best thing. It's better than pay-per-view. It's that great. So $10 $10 Venmo, not Super Chat, at Matthew Petey. Not $5, not $15, $10. Okay, we got a couple more Super Chats coming in. Let's go. This is, literally, I just said, he's Amari Cooper on third down, and he comes up big again. I love the Browns with all my heart. We are Super Bowl contenders. You know, Justin, I'm glad you said this because sometimes it's hard to grasp your brain around, like, a team like the Browns with not a lot of success winning the Super Bowl. But then I think about some random one-off championships in sports. Like the Toronto Raptors. They won an NBA championship. That feels like years ago. Why not us? The Browns might not be a dynasty, but I'll take a one-off. Oh, a shovel pass to David Njoku on 1st and 10. He picks up 9 yards. It'll be 2nd and 1. Like, can the Browns just be the 2015 Royals? That's all I need. The 2001 Diamondbacks. There are so many, like, they won a championship? Like, okay. 1st and 10. Good spotting. Jacob Kistner, by the way, got my number called, threw a key block. Let's get a W. Jacob Kistner on offense, by the way, is Joel Petonio. Like, he might not get a lot of eyeballs, but the guy's going to turn out pancakes. He works at IHOP for a living. 2nd and inches, actually, and they hand it off. Oh, no, this is, maybe Pierre Strong Jr. gets the first. Initially, it looked like he would be well short of the line to gain, but a good second effort might have him at the marker. By the way, the Bengals had a 7-0 lead, but then who else but Christian McCaffrey scores, I think, his 17th straight touchdown, 7-7 in the Bay Area. Add Caleb to the $10 50-50 raffle. Yep. And Michael. Caleb and Michael and Herman. Herman, Caleb, and Michael. 3rd and 1 for the Browns. Handoff, Kareem Hunt. He has the first. 5-yard pickup on 3rd and 1. Move the chains, baby. Move the chains. Let's go. Ray Bidding, giddy up here. Like Cosmo Kramer. Giddy up, Jerry. Let's go. And then Justin Pritchard, let's go Brownies. Let's go. Let's go Brownies. Let's go. Love it, Justin. Love it. 1st and 10. P.J. Walker, 6 for 10, 118 yards, and 1 touchdown on the day. 1st and 10, Walker in shotgun at the Seattle 27-yard line. Snap to Walker. Throw to his right. That is caught, and that's Jordan Akins, a name I haven't really said a whole lot this season. I had big expectations for him in the red zone. How about a first touchdown of the year from Jordan Akins right now? I thoroughly enjoy that, right? That's kind of like when you order chicken tenders and they come with fries. And you're like, I wasn't ready for twofer, but I'll take it. It's the best deal at every stadium concession. Can't beat it. That's Jordan Akins right now. 2nd and 4. Just outside the Prize Picks red zone. Snap, handoff to Kareem Hunt, and 27 gets 2 yards on 2nd and 4. That'll bring up 3rd and 2. Jeff, is the mic getting bad, worse and worse? Ty, man, I need you to tell me, because I trust Jeff too. 1 second. Third and 2. Snap to Walker. Throwing to his left. That's intercepted. Oh! It's dropped. Wait a minute. What's going on? It was nearly intercepted by Devon Witherspoon. I think he caught it, fumbled, and then recovered by Cleveland potentially. Or he never had possession, and it's an incomplete pass. Let's see. Does he catch this? Oh, I think he catches this, guys. I think he fumbles. And I think Njoku recovers it. Oh my gosh. Devon Witherspoon. Well, they say recovered by the defense. Wouldn't the defense be the Browns because the ball was turned over to the other side? No, it's Devon Witherspoon. Oh, that was Woolen. You're right. My bad. Witherspoon came in to celebrate. Wait, so what call do they even make, though? That's what I can't figure out. They said recovered by the defense. They said recovered by the defense. Who's the defense in this case? Right? If you're having issues with the audio, I know that YouTube is having a major glitch day today. Like YouTube TV's not working, Sunday Ticket's not working. It's a possibility that for you, nothing is just working. I can't fix anything on my end if the audio is not working well for you. What's the official call in the field, though? Is it Browns football or Seahawks football? That's what I'm trying to figure it out. All right. I mean, I think it's a clear interception. I think he catches the ball. He was on the ground, but Njoku just kind of punches the ball loose. He doesn't really down him by contact. And then he recovers it. I think the Browns have a fair case here, and we might come back from this commercial with it's Cleveland Browns football. All turnovers are reviewed. James Miro with a $5 super chat. Strong is our fastest back. Waiting for him to break one. He is. I mean, that's why he got drafted from an FCS school, South Dakota State. He is a jackrabbit, literally. So he has the getaway speed. He's got the elusiveness. He just has to learn how to get better vision, read blocks and read holes, and then punch through them and pick up 6 yards and not always look for the home run play. James, thank you for the super chat. We had a couple more ones. GTA Pistol, if you send me $10, it would be on screen right now. We had a couple more Venmos come in, by the way. We had a Venmo come in from, drumroll please. Oh. Okay. So he definitely intercepts this, I think. Oh, it's Seahawks football. Seahawks football. And it's a run. You can't turn it over in the red zone like that. Unbelievable. So because he's on the ground, the moment he touches the ball, being Njoku, he's downing the defender, actually. 1st and 10. Ryan Collins with a, I think Ryan was the first-time super chatter. Yeah. Ryan, throw it back on screen. 1st and 10. Browns fan from Cardiff, UK. Love your channel. Let's go, Browns. Ryan, for tuning in all the way across the pond, because I know it's late there right now. On 2nd and 6, by the way, a 1-yard pickup for Kenneth Walker. That's a dog ball, because I feel like it. So, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Cheers to you, Ryan. Third and 5, defense needs a stop, right? Can't let this be a 6-point swing where you go from kicking a field goal to Seattle getting a field goal. Shotgun formation for Geno. Takes the snap. Browns rush 4. Smith airing it out down the right sideline. That's broken up. That's Greg Newsome with a nice pass breakup on 3rd down. 4th down. 4th down. 4th and 5. Nice breakup by Greg Newsome. Let's go. Let's go. 4th and 5. Oh, we got another $10 Venmo. Add John. Yep, and we have a couple more to add. Roger and Jacob. Yep. 4th and 5 punt. Quick 3 and out for Seattle after the turnover. Return starting at the 20-yard line by Elijah Moore, ladies and gentlemen. Elijah Moore getting all the way out to the 30-yard line. About a 13-yard return. That is Elijah Moore's first punt return of the year. DPJ done returning punts? Maybe. He has not really brought much of a plug on offense or defense. Well, while they go to commercial, let's do a quick read for our friends over at Prize Picks. That sound good to you, Big Tex? Ken, I will in just a moment. But really quickly, today's show is being supported by Prize Picks. Guys, Prize Picks is a daily fantasy sports app where all you have to do is pick more or less for 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can win up to 25 times your money on any entry. Prize Picks is super simple and user-friendly. I spend just a few minutes on the app every Sunday morning making my selections. So if you want to play with me, if you want to fade with me, or ride with me, I guess, for Sunday Night Football, I'm going with the more on Tyson Bagent, the Bears starting quarterback with Justin Fields out at 203.5 yards. I love that one. Love that one. Taking less on Austin Eckler. I'm not in love with that one, so you can find a different one if you wanted to at 31.5 receiving yards. And I like the more for DJ Moore's receiving yards at 58.5 yards. So go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. The link for that, by the way, is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Okay, we have 1776 people watching right now. USA, baby. No one leave and no one come in. Close the doors. We're doing it for George and Ben and the rest of the crew. 1776 on the dot right now. What's going to happen here is the Browns will have 1st and 10 from about their own 30-yard line. We got a $30 super chat and a first-time super chatter from Biff Zunga. Biff, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Cheers to you, Biff. That's a dog bowl right there. Thank you very much. Woo! I love it. Yep, Biff definitely gets entered into our raffle to win this turnover chain. $5 super chat or more gets you entered. We're going to do that raffle at the end of the game, so make sure you stick around for that or at least come back. 1st and 10, though, for the Cleveland Browns, midway through the second quarter. Second and 10 for Walker. Under center. Handoff to Kareem Hunt, who spins out of a tackle, but not for very long. Derek Hall, the rookie out of Auburn, kind of brings him down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 now. Tupac, need to up the beer consumption. 1 beer a half is weak. Tupac, how about you do something about it, dude? $10 super chat. Put your money where your mouth is. 2nd and 10. Walker in shotgun. Snap. Handoff to Kareem Hunt. Nice run by 27. Gain of 9. And that'll bring up 3rd and 1. Can you tell Kevin Stefanski has some trust issues with P.J. Walker? Throws an interception. I'm going to wager the next 3 plays, maybe even next 5. I think the first 5 plays of this drive are all going to be runs. I think they're going to get the first down here, and they're going to run it 2 straight times on 1st and 2nd down. 3rd and 1. Walker under center. Drop back. What do I know? Walker is going to run with it, and he has the first down with his legs. In a way, I was right. It was a run play. Maybe not how Stefanski drew it up, but it was a run. It was a run. Oh, get the super chat. We overtook them? That's what I'm talking about. We'll throw the super chat battle number up in just a moment, guys. 1st and 10, though. Cleveland at midfield. Walker takes the snap with 8 minutes to go. Double reverse, triple reverse for Walker, and he throws out of bounds. He snapped it. He pitched it to Kareem Hunt, who pitched it to Elijah Moore, who pitched it back to P.J. Walker, who had pressure in his face and no one to throw to. So wisely, he throws it out of bounds. All right, let's go. 2nd and 10, though, for Cleveland. Under center. Walker takes the snap. It's a handoff for Kareem Hunt. That goes nowhere. That's a loss of 2 on the play. And 3rd and 12 coming up for P.J. Walker and the offense. I'm willing to wager this ball is going to go to a guy wearing a number 2 jersey. I think it's going to be an Amari Cooper throw right here. Don't you think so, Tex? I think so. If you're P.J. Walker, you know where this ball's going. 3rd and 11. Shotgun snap. Walker throwing to his left. That's caught in Njoku, actually. And the Chief on 3rd and 11 gets 9 yards. It'll be 4th and 2. They might go for it. They're kind of in that no man's land where you want to punt from their 42-yard line, or do you want to go for it? I think they're going to go for it. Now, they have not had a lot of success running the ball the last few plays. Will they run or will they pass? They're in shotgun. They're going for it. 4th and 2 at Seattle's 43-yard line. Here's the snap. It's a pass. Walker throwing to his left. That is broken up and incomplete. Flag, 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 flag. That's going to be defensive pass interference. 1st down. Yep. Went to Amari Cooper. Pass interference. Defense. Number 27. Automatic 1st down. Spot foul. Let's go. He said spot foul. Wouldn't it be a 15-yard penalty? Because it's within 15 yards. Spot foul is only when it's beyond 15 yards, I thought. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. 1st and 10, though, Cleveland at the 37-yard line. Pitch to the left. Pierre Strong Jr. running with it. And Pierre Strong Jr. getting about 4 to 5 yards on 1st and 10. I like that. Keep yourself ahead of schedule, right? Give yourself a schedule. Be ahead of it. 2nd and 6. You know the next schedule is? 3rd and 3. I want 3rd and 3 or better. 3rd and 3 or better. Oh, we got another Venmo coming in, Tex. I'll just give you my phone for this one. 2nd and 6. Run. And that's Pierre Strong Jr. picking up 7 yards. You got it? 1st and 10, Cleveland. Guys, I think we need to have a conversation about number 20 for the Cleveland Browns, Pierre Strong Jr. He might be the new starting running back for this team. Is that a hot take? This is a conversation worth exploring. 1st and 10, the Browns just outside the Prize Picks red zone. Shotgun formation for Walker. Snap. PJ looking. Now he throws. That's caught. Wide open, Amari Cooper. Down at the 2. There is a flag. I don't know what it's on. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line, Cleveland. Fucking go, guys. Mario Edwards Jr. with the late hit on number 10. Is this a good or bad call? Yeah, that's roughing the passer. He goes right to the chin of P.J. Walker. Way to find the coop. Let's go. First and goal, Brownies at the 1. In the Prize Picks red zone. Under 5 minutes to play. Walker under center, takes the snap. Play action. Throwing it away. Good. Nothing was there. Don't take a sack. Throw it away. Second and goal. Hey, give it to Pierre Strong Jr. Who's with me? Like, Kareem Hunt is the better goal line back. But, man, Strong has been running well today. Oh, poor Nick Harris, an eligible receiver. Him and Njoku run the same route, though. 2 guys are covered by 1 player. Second and goal, I formation. Handoff, Kareem Hunt, touchdown. Yes. Touchdown, 27. Browns, let's go. Touchdown Brownies, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Cleveland, an extra point away from making it a 3-point game. Now, I will add, Seattle gets the ball to start the second half. The last thing you want to let up here is a score, and the Seahawks get to double dip, right? George Costanza. Score before the end of the half, and get the ball to start the second half. Keep the voice. No, the Seahawks do. Seattle ball to start the second half. A long way to go. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Extra point is up, and it is good. But Kareem Hunt, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. We got some super chats to catch up on really quickly. Shacky, love your channel, man. God bless. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Shacky, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate you tuning in. Go Brownies. Jacob Kistner next went up. Just trying to step my game up to help this team get the win. And it seems like a good time to pick that winning duck / elf / boat, etc. I'll drink for you, Petey. Jacob, thank you. You're definitely in the mix now for our super chat giveaway item today, which is this Browns turnover chain. And you're in the 50-50 raffle. We're doing the elf for the chain. But we have a new one for the 50-50 raffle. It's very cool, I think. We'll find out. You, the jury, will decide. Jacob, cheers to you, man. Jacob, okay. Sub-Zero, by the way, comes in right now. Sub-Zero on that last play was Nick Harris. Nick Harris lines up at fullback, and he's just going to pancake people, block them, pop them. Clear the Red Sea open for Kareem Hunt. I'll do Tupac one better. Take it to the head. Let's get it done in Seattle. Love you guys. Sub-Zero, I love you, man. That right there is worthy of an extra fat dog bowl. Finish the beer off for Sub-Zero, a legend at the channel in these parts. Let's go, Brownies. Woo. Jeff King next one up. Diehard Bills fan, but I'm rooting for the Browns. Jeff, welcome to the show, buddy. Welcome aboard. For the next 2.5 hours or so, you're an honorary member of the Dog Pound. Happy to have you along, dude. Go Brownies. And then John Porter, King Kareem, punching it in. That is Kareem Hunt's 4th touchdown of the year. Kareem Hunt only had 4 touchdowns all of last year, right? He had 2 in the Panthers game week 1, if I recall, and then another 2 spread out elsewhere. He's up to 4 already. So, King Kareem indeed. By the way, John, did you get your letter? I hope so. Let me know. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Okay. We got another super chat coming in. Sean Finerty, $5 super chat. Entered for the dog logo turnover chain raffle, whatever you want to call this thing. $5 super chat, though. Sean, cheers to you, man. Go Brownies. Nick Harris. Way to go, dude. Here we go. First and 10, Seattle. They just got punched in the mouth a little bit, right? They walked in here, big you-know-what in the locker room, like that 90-year-old man who does not care anymore, and all of a sudden they find themselves in a bit of a dogfight. First and 10, Geno Smith, a shotgun snap, throwing to his left, and that's incomplete. Had DK Metcalf, just could not connect. Can you get some shout-outs right now? I got to tweet out this Kareem Hunt touchdown. So Big Tex is going to get some shout-outs to everyone in the chat right now. Take it away, Mr. McCullough.
Sir, what's up? This guy says INT. What's up, Jeff? You're 7. He says nice. Greasy Flight says nothing. Let me bump my volume up just a little bit there. A little bit more. A little bit more.
We're good to go.
Okay, cool.
Super chat battle, by the way. We have taken the lead. Second and 10, Geno Smith throwing. That is caught. Tyler Lockett, gain of 10. We have overcome the Seahawks today's good start. $458 to $429 right now. There is a flag. There is a flag. Hands to the face. Offense. Let's go. That's going to wipe away a 10-yard reception by Tyler Lockett as their center, Evan Brown. By the way, revenge game for Ethan Posick. This is where he was drafted to, the Seahawks. Playing against his old squad. So a penalty like that wipes off a 10-yard pickup, and it's a 20-yard swing ultimately. So it'll be 5-yard penalty. Nevertheless, no, now they back it up. I was like, I know it's a 10-yard penalty. Second and 20. 4.5 to go. Clock's ticking. Geno takes the shotgun snap. Quick pop throw. That is caught, and a gain of about 4 yards. So third down. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. 3rd and 16. Let's get off the field. Let's force a 3 and out. Let's get the offense back on. And who wants to go into the half with a lead? Show of hands. Show of hands right now. I have Alex. I have Kathy. I have 3rd and 16. A throw. That is caught, but it's going to be short of the line to gain. About a 10-yard pickup, and that'll bring up 4th and 6 or so. But that's not enough for Seattle, and they are going to have to punt. And the Browns offense will get a chance to tie or take the lead before the end of the first half. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Spam those 4s. 4th and 9 officially, by the way. Punt is off. And it is a good punt. Return is on from the 15-yard line. Elijah Moore taken down 8 yards later at the 23. Tony Fields banged up on the play. So it'll be 1st and 10 for P.J. Walker at his own 23-yard line, trailing by 3. Chef Ruben with a $5 super chat. Kareem Hunt, our Toledo Rocket, baby. If he keeps punching in touchdowns like this, he's going to be a Browns fan favorite for the rest of the season. No doubt about it, Chef. Cheers to you, man. Jacob Kistner with a $10 super chat. Maybe one day I'll get that Pro Bowl status like Sub-Zero, Tie Man, Green Family, Brown Tiger, etc. Shout out to all the channel legends. Now let's go get this W. That that drive gave the defense something to play for. You know, Jacob comes in here. That's a fucking locker room guy. That's a guy you want in your locker room for 17 weeks of the season. Jacob, locker room legend right there. Jacob Kistner is Joel Petonio. He's out here. He's not looking for credit. He just wants it to be known that he's ready to play, and this team's ready to play. And you're going to get the recognition you deserve, Jacob. Cheers to you, man. Okay, let's look at our live sub count while I give a dog bowl for Jacob Kistner's $10 super chat. We're at 26,328. We're at commercial right now. Can we come back from commercial having 26,350? Can we get 22 more subscribers? That would be a nice momentum boost for the offense coming out there. Vibes are high in the chat. It's going to radiate over to Lumen Field in Seattle. Let's get some good mojo going. That's not a good start right there. That's a Seahawks fan. That's Seahawk behavior right there. We don't need that. We don't need that at all. Let's go. Let's go, Brownies. Cheers to Jacob. Look at us go. We are cooking with gas, ladies and gentlemen. Cooking with gas. Like Bobby from King of the Hill. Propane, baby. Propane. Look at that. 26,334. Let's get ourselves to 350. We have 14 to go. Count it down, baby. Count it down. Michael Warnecki, what is the top super chat? Top super chat currently belongs to Reflectivity at $75. Am I right? Am I right? So right now, Reflectivity is the MVP for the biggest single super chat, and that gets a signed Jim Brown jersey. 6 away. Come on, let's get there. 5 to go. 1st and 10. Oh, no. Come on, we need a good mojo right now. 5 people watching. Hit the sub button. Walker in shotgun now. Takes the snap. Hand off to Pierre Strong Jr., who gets 2 yards on the play. 1 sub away. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Brownies. 2nd and 8. 3 minutes to go and counting. Browns ball. Here we go. Shotgun snap. Walker facing a lot of pressure, avoiding it. Now he's going to take off and run. Puts his shoulder down. He picks up about 6 yards. Threw his left shoulder into a linebacker. I don't like my quarterback doing that. That'll bring up 3rd and short, though. Browns are a unique spot right now. You don't want to preserve too much time for Seattle, but you got to have some sort of tempo. They're going to let this one go all the way down to the 2-minute warning. They have all 3 timeouts still. Oh! A $100 super chat! Let's go! Ray Bidding! OG in the house. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Ray. That's what I'm fucking talking about, Ray. Way to put the team on your back. Everyone start spamming Ray. Start spamming Ray Bidding in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, Ray. That's a tempo setter. That's a tempo setter for this drive because of Ray Bidding. Let's go. Ray, a $100 super chat. That is the MVP so far today, which means Ray is in the leaderboard spot at the top of it for the signed Jim Brown jersey. Ray, cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Let's go, Brownies. Ray, 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 Ray. Whew, that felt good. That was a bolt of energy. That's going to go all the way to P.J. Walker in this offense. Ray, salute to you, man. Thank you so much. We had Reflectivity. I don't want to curb him at all. Good to see us finally start. Good to see us finally start counterpunching. We were taking body blows, but we are dealing back right now. Reflectivity could have my job because he's absolutely spot on right now. Taking the body blows. They're wearing us down. But you know they didn't do, Tex? They didn't get the knockout punch. They had that opportunity. They didn't do it. And now they find themselves with a 3-point lead. And now they're thinking, oh boy, we might have missed a good opportunity to put them down in the dirt. Instead, it's like Dale from Step Brothers. Just rising from the dead, baby. Let's go. Cheers to Ray, to Reflectivity, and to the entire dog pound. While I do this dog bowl, throw the Venmo on screen for a moment. because we're going to do that 50-50 raffle as Christopher just sent me one. So we'll add Christopher to the list as well. For Venmos, yep. This is for a 50-50 raffle at the end of the first half. Cheers to Ray bidding, though. Ray, let's go Brownies, man. You're my dude. Woo! Let's go Browns. God, I fucking love this team. Let's go. 3rd and 3. Third and 3. Let's convert it, please. 4 for 7 on 3rd downs today. Walker, an empty set at his own 27. Takes the snap. PJ drops back, and he's sacked. He is sacked by Boye Mafe for about a 10-yard loss or so. And Seattle will burn their first timeout and get the ball back. Fucking A. Not good, to be honest. Come on. Okay. Defense, keep it a 3-point ball game, please. Right? This is the George Costanza double dip. Don't let Georgia do that. Don't let the Seattle get a score and then get the ball to start the second half. Can't overcome that. Cannot overcome that. Corey Bojorquez on. Corey Bojorquez has been really good the last few weeks quietly. I know you usually don't talk about the punter all that much, but he's been good. As he gets that one off. Good punt, too. Returned back to the 21-yard line and stopped at the 25. Let's go. That Rodney McLeod making the tackle? Or DeAnthony Bell, maybe. Talk about a name I've not said all year, DeAnthony Bell. Sometimes it's funny because we get so worked up in the preseason about DeAnthony Bell or Ronnie Hickman going to make this roster. We're in October. I don't think either player has played more than 5 snaps total this year defensively. Like, it's Grant Delpit and Juan Thornhill. What does it matter? All right, defense, come on. Let's go. I got a few more Venmos coming in. Let's go. I got Michael and I got Rex entering. Michael sending 20 in. Michael, we're just doing $10 for the 50-50 raffle. I'll take a dog bowl for 110, and the other 10 will go to the 50-50 raffle. Geno throwing, and that is caught. Gain of 13. Tyler Lockett, 2-minute drill time. First and 10. Snap. Geno handing it off. Oh, it's a big gain for Charbonnet. Charbonnet across the 50. He picks up about 20 yards. Oh my God! A $200 super chat! Jeff King with no regard for humanity. First and 10. Geno throws. That's caught. Gain of 8. Jackson Smith and Jigba. Jeff King! Jeff! Holy shitballs. Unbelievable. Seahawks take a timeout. Jeff, we'll get it on screen in a moment. Underthrown 2nd and 2 to DK Metcalf. That brings up 3rd down. Everyone better be spamming Jeff or 3. But Jeff King, unfreaking believable. Jeff King. Big Tex comes back from his bathroom break with a $200 super chat. 3rd and 2. Run. Stopped him. Jeff King comes in here, and this defense makes a play all of a sudden. Let's go. Jeff King. 4th and 2. My dad is a huge Browns fan and Jim Brown fan. He wore 32 in high school and would love to give him this jersey, so let's do this. I could go all day. Jeff King, right now, you got a good lead for the MVP board today with a $200 super chat. As long as no one else sends in anything bigger than $200, you'll be going home with that signed Jim Brown jersey. It is electronically, or not electronic, that's the wrong word. It is lasered on. Authentic signature, the whole 9 yards and everything. And it's going to you right now, Jeff King. Let's go, dude. 4th and 2 right now. Jeff, big ass dog bowl again. Let's go, dude. Let's go, Brownies, for Jeff King and Mr. King. King's dad, or Jeff's dad, Mr. King. Fourth and 2. Let's focus up for a minute, please. I'm just talking to myself. Geno on 4th and 2 is going to pass. He's pressured. He throws. That's caught, first down. Damn it. DK Metcalf over the middle. Moves the chains. First and 10, Seattle. Snap at the Browns 27. Quick throw. Intercepted! Intercepted! Yes! Martin Emerson picks him off! Let's go! Yes! Yes! Martin Emerson Jr. with the interception. Let's go! Yes! Yes! He jumps this route. Does he have 2 feet in? He's got 2 feet in. No question about it. Pete Carroll is irate right now. There's Iraq, there's Iran, and there's Pete Carroll in irate. Wow. Let's go, Martin Emerson. That's his 2nd career NFL interception. Jeremy Stallman. Let's go, Browns. Keep up the great work. 2-minute drive. The Browns are going to kneel it right now. They'll go into the half trailing by 3, and they'll take that. And that's not bad for all things considered. I mean, the offense turned it over 2 times. That's my tweet. Offense turned it over twice, and they're down 3 at the half on the road against a 4-2 team. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go. Okay. We had some other super chats come in from Jeremy Stallman. We had a $10 super chat saying, let's go, Jeff. Jeremy's out here, and Jeremy is fishing pucks out from the boards, and he's rooting on his teammate, Jeff King. Jeremy, you're an awesome man. Dude, you're a legend. Let's go. Okay. Let's get the Venmo 50-50 raffle ready. But yeah, grade the Browns first half. Get those letter grades in right now. I've got some more names for you. What was the last name I gave you? Yep. Christopher, Ken. Ken's the next one. Then I've got Steve. Then I've got Michael. I've got Rex. I've got Don. I've got Brenkus. Brenkus. And then I've got Rob. Okay, how many? There should be 1, 2, 3. I'm going to read all the names I have. That way they can hear them too. I've got Rob Shardy, Michael Brenkus, Don Miller, Rex Brown, Michael Mondry, Steve Frank. We got Steve. All right, Ken Gard, Christopher Sofira, Sohalia, John Hyde, Jacob Kistner, Roger Hilliard, Michael Ross, Caleb Cohen, Herman Turrington. We have a Michael Ross, you're right, and then a Michael Mondry. So let's make one of them Michael Ross. Yeah. Actually, make Michael Ross and Michael Mondry. That way there's no confusion. Mondry? Morndry. And then Michael Brenkus. Yep. 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 Caleb, Michael. Bingo. Okay. Well, let's do it. Last call. Last call. Get the Venmo on screen. Okay. Grade the Browns first half. That was not great radio by me right there. First half grade, I'll give them a B. Like, you're down 3 on the road at the half. If you don't turn it over twice, you could be tied right now, right? You could have scored that second time and have a 17-17 ball game. But you're happy to at least be in this game still, down 17-14. All right, last kind of call right now for the 50-50 raffle. Bengals have a 14-10 lead over the 49ers, by the way. Other red zone look around here. Denver, kind of stunning Kansas City right now with a 14-6 lead. Jerry Jeudy hauling in his first touchdown of the year right before the trade deadline. Patrick Mahomes having a bit of a flu game and intercepted Jaquan McMillan. All right, last call for anyone wanting to join the 50-50 raffle. Venmo $10 to Matthew Peterson. Nope. The other one. Yep, Elf one is for this bad boy. Okay. One last call, and then let's get ourselves ready. Ravens, Cardinals, even at 7 apiece, by the way. Ooh, DeMarcus Ware inducted into the Cowboys Hall of Fame as Dallas put a beat down for the LA Rams visiting. All right. Looking for any last Venmos for our 50-50 raffle. So while Tex gets this ready, let me tell you guys my thoughts on the first half. You're down 3 on the road with your backup quarterback playing. Let's kind of start right there. You're kind of playing with house money. Don't you feel like, I know the Browns expect to always be winning. Every team always expects to be winning, all that good stuff. However, you should be relatively happy with staying in the game and having an opportunity in the next 30 minutes to go out and win against Seattle. As for the running back rotation, I think Pierre Strong Jr. deserves way more touches. He brings some explosiveness. He brings some pop. We got another entry for the raffle. We got Aaron being added. Aaron. Yep, and another one, Corey. Corey. Defensively, yep. Okay, so 22 names. Pot's at $220. Winner's going home with $110 right now. So a nice $100 profit pretty much. All right, one last call for the 50-50 raffle. Oh, this is going to be fun, I think. Yep, we're going to give like 10 more seconds. Defensively, they've looked human the last 2 weeks. No doubt about that, right? They're on pace to give up over 30 points this game. They're at 17 so far. But they're making plays in the red zone. They're making some nice stops there. Martin Emerson is picking off a pass from Geno Smith. They have settled into this game much better compared to the start of the game. All right, one last call for a Venmo. We got a super chat coming in from a long-time viewer, Mac Predalis. Mac, we'll get that on screen in just a second. Really quickly, we have a 50-50 raffle to run, though. I'm ready. Let's do this thing. Show the viewers what we're racing today. Downhill ski race. I think it's going to be fun. Are you ready? 3, 2, for the 50-50 raffle, which the pot is, what do we say? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have one more name to add. Kelly Green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, wait, one more. Noah and Brad. Add Noah and Brad. All right, one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I missed Austin. We're at 25. You got 25? Okay, yep. Then we're all even. All right, one last refresh. Now we're really going. All right, here we go. So we're at 25 names, $250, $125 going to the winner. Here we go. 3 for $125. 2, 1, go. Oh, look at them go. Look at him go. Pull, pull, pull. We got Michael Mondry having an early lead. Steve's right there with him. Look at Herman Turrington. Herman skiing hard right now. Steve has a slight lead. Yana at the bottom of the screen trying to stay in contention, but it's not easy. 40 seconds to go in the race. Steve holding on to that lead. How much longer can Steve hold on to this lead for? Ken is giving him fits. We've got a 4 or 5 man pack at the top right now, but a lot of mountain to cover so far. 30 seconds to go. Halfway home. Steve still in first, but can he hold on for 22 more seconds? Ken's right there. Look at Phil. Everyone look at Phil. Phil's doing something special right now. Phil Gibson is trying to pull away here. Phil Gibson's coming into the lead potentially. 11 seconds. 10 seconds. It's anyone's mountain. It's anyone's race. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? It's Yana. It's Yana. 5 seconds. 4. Now Caleb. 3. Caleb 2. Caleb 1. Caleb! Caleb comes away with the win. Caleb, let me send you your winnings right now. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Our winner. I said Caleb. Unreal. Caleb Cohen. Congratulations, dude. Caleb Cohen, sending it your way now, my friend. 50-50 winner. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go for Caleb. We can do another one, by the way, at the end of the second half. If you guys like it. Caleb, wow. Good job, Caleb. I love the ski one. We've done the ski one. We've done the boat one. I think the ski might be my favorite now. Yep. Okay. Let's quickly push my Twitter for a minute. We were supposed to do that, and kind of forgot, so my bad. But here's what we're going to do. So we're at the half right now, and 17-14 lead for Seattle if you're just tuning in. And if you want to, follow me on Twitter, at Matthew Petey, because I'm always talking Brownies. I'm trying to grow my Twitter game a little bit. So obviously following people on Twitter is, a bit desperate when you're asking for it, but I would really appreciate it. If you want to help someone grow their Twitter page, it goes a long way. And if you want some Browns Twitter or Browns content on your Twitter feed, or X, I guess we should call it now, hit me up, at Matthew Petey. I'm just going to give shout-outs to every single person that follows me on Twitter. So go to Matthew Petey, hit the follow button, and then have a shout-out coming your way. Whew, that was awesome. That was truly something special. Let's go. I got Noah Graham. Mary Ellen has followed me on Twitter. Mary Ellen, thank you for tuning in and for following me on Twitter. I love it. At Matthew Petey. Quick red zone look around here. Denver with a 14-6 lead, by the way, over the Chiefs. Denver has not beaten Kansas City since Peyton Manning was at Mile High. It's been a long time. They've lost 16 in a row. That is the most lopsided rivalry of right now. It might be all time. Oh, I got Mary Alice, #sassy, a Bills fan. Follow me on Twitter. Mary Alice, thank you very much. You hit me up on Twitter right now, at Matthew Petey. We've got a nice weigh-in for this, by the way. We can put that on screen at the score. Okay. Feeling good, right? Feeling good about where we're at here. As Victor V follows me, Jessica Delgado as well. Jessica and Victor, thank you both for hitting me up on Twitter and following me over there. At Matthew Petey, that is my handle. Let's see. Other thoughts from the first half. Feels like the Seahawks are not going in the right direction momentum-wise. Don't you kind of feel that way? Like they're doing a good job of converting third downs, at least at key times, but Browns defense quietly getting themselves back in this game. All right, we got Emilio Rivera. Been a long time watcher, gotten shout-outs from you. You're the go-to chat sports is legit. Emilio Rivera, cheers to you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I've got follows coming in from Sarah, Marty, Carson, Rob S. I am at how many followers? This sounds like so superficial. 1,486. Can I get to 1,500? 14 followers away on Twitter from 1,500. Help me reach that number. Hit me up on Twitter at Matthew PD. Really appreciate all the followers I have picked up already. I had a Venmo come in. That would be the start of the second one. Oh, no, I think Caleb. Oh, Caleb just liked my message, I think. Yeah. Okay, Caleb. You're very welcome, sir. All right, we are back for the second half right now as the Browns kick it off. That was a quick halftime recess. But the Seahawks will get the ball to start the second half as the return is going to get a nice return out to the 32-yard line. A few more followers I picked up. Let's see. I got Let's Talk Browns, DeJuan the Boy Wonder, Simon M., Jeremy Stallman with a $5 super chat, setting the tone. Jason hitting me up on Twitter. Love you, Jason. Thank you very much. 1st and 10, Seattle. Pitch left and gain of Kenneth Walker actually getting like 5 or 6 yards that time. 2nd and 6 coming up. Pam Oliver, what'd you learn from Kevin Stefanski? Okay, we had Mac Predelis, Miami Mac, send a $20 super chat in. I want to get that on screen right now. Swallowed something. 2nd and 4. Dump off, and that is caught by Lockett. Short of the line to gain, though. That'll bring up 3rd and 2. Mac just wanted to stop by and show some love. Let's go. Loving that Martin Emerson interception. By the way, I love how Pierre Strong runs. His decision-making and finding holes to cut into reminds me of Nick Chubb. I'm telling you, Miami Mac, Pierre Strong might be this team's RB1 before you know it. I don't know if they're going to make any moves at the deadline for a running back, but he has played very well. Hit the nail on the head, Mac. Cheers to you, man. Let's go, Brownies. 3rd and 1. It's play action. Geno facing pressure. Geno is going to throw it away. 4th down. 4th down, and the Seahawks are going to go 3 and out to start the second half, and the Browns are going to get the ball back. Cheers to you, Mac. E-Rock 2020. How are the Ravens tied with the Redbirds? Because the Ravens might be frauds. Like, great win against Detroit last week at home. They fucked around with the Colts. Healthy. They're fucking around with the Cardinals right now. They might be frauds quietly. DPJ back for the punt, and his return goes out to the 17-yard line, so Walker will have a long field ahead of him. I would love a 49er. I mean, the Steelers lost today. If the 49ers can beat the Bengals at home and the Cardinals can shock the Ravens, talk about the AFC North being wide open even more. PJ Walker out there for 1st and 10. 9 for 16 in the first half, 157 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 1 fumble, and now 1 flag on the play. I think this is going to be a false start. It's on Jed Wills. So the left tackle jumps early, and that'll back it up already when it's already backed up as it is. Towards their own end zone. Got to be smart with the football here, right? Not a good spot to be risky with the ball. Deep in your own territory. Now backed up to inside your own 10-yard line. 1st and 15. Walker at his own 12, excuse me. Takes the snap. Handoff. And Kareem Hunt picks up 2 yards. And 1st and 15 turns into 2nd and 13. 2nd and 12. Decent spotting. Oh, we got another Venmo, it looks like. Robin, you were definitely in there. Yeah. No, it's for a second race. 2nd and 12. Walker on the snap, dumping it off to Njoku, and he gets loose. Njoku's loose. Njoku across the 40, all the way to the 50, yes and more. David Njoku slips through the narrowest crack, and he explodes for a nice 35-yard gain across the 50. Gets a nice block from Teller. And then he's just off to, oh, look at Petonio. Petonio's running down with his tight end going, move it. Let's go. Big play. David Njoku, baby. 1st and 10. Out to Seattle's 44-yard line. I formation. Run to the right for Pierre Strong Jr., and that's a gain of 4. Also add Aaron. Yep. 2nd and 6. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I want 5 and 2. I want 5 and 2 so badly. 2nd and 6. Come on. Making their way kind of into field goal range right now at the 41-yard line. Walker throwing on the slant. That's caught. 1st down. Amari Cooper, 10-yard pickup down at the 30. And I can hear them. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Can you hear that at home? That's the dog pound in Seattle. Dropping Coop. Let's go. 1st and 10 Cleveland at Seattle's 30. Oh, that Seahawks defense. They got hands on hips. They're huffing and puffing. 1st and 10. Walker's under center. 10 minutes and change to go in the 3rd quarter. A bit of a trick play going to Elijah Moore. Oh, no. Elijah Moore is pushed out of bounds for about a 10-yard loss. That's Marquise Goodwin. Check that. God, I feel like every other week the Browns do some like reverse or double reverse to a receiver, and it just goes for a loss of 10. Harrison Bryant can't hold a block to save his life. Like, if you want to do that play, fine. Don't ask Harrison Bryant to be the lead blocker. Loss of 5 only, actually. 2nd and 15. P.J. Walker in shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back. Walker throwing to his right. That's caught. Elijah Moore, yes. Elijah Moore picking up 20 yards and a fresh set of downs inside the Prize Picks red zone. Nice job, Elijah. Way to find the soft spot. He's going to run a nice curl. Good throw from P.J. Walker. 1st down, Cleveland. We'll get to the Super Chats after this drive. 1st and 10, under center Walker at the 14-yard line. I formation. Nick Harris is the fullback. Walker takes the snap. Play action. Rolling to his left, throwing to the end zone. Incomplete. Looking for Harrison Bryant. Second down. Ooh, Nelly. Come on. Who's nervous? I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Second and 10. P.J. Walker's in shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff. And Pierre Strong gets dropped for a loss. Bobby Wagner doing a nice job on the play. 3rd and 11 now. Come on. Third and 11. Comfortably in field goal range, so let's see how aggressive Stefanski wants to be on this play. I'm feeling another David Njoku tight end screen of sorts, right? Have the left tackle and the left guard peel off. Throw on the slant. That's caught Amari Cooper. He's going to be short of the line to gain on 3rd and 11. He gets about 8 yards, and it would be 4th and 2 or 4th and 3. And Dustin Hopkins will come onto the field for a chip shot field goal to try and tie this game. Would you guys go for it? Or would you take the 3 points and tie the game? I would tie the game. Get your backup quarterback on the road. Reward yourself. Take the points. 25-yarder. Kick the field goal. $25-yarder is up, and it's good. Perfect. 17 all. Dustin Hopkins nailing a 25-yarder to level the score with 7.5 to go in the third quarter. That's what I'm talking about. A quick few super chats to catch up on, though, during the commercial break. Jeremy Stallman. High five. Let's go, Browns. Knuckles, Jeremy. Knuckles, baby. Let's go, Brownies. 17 all ball game. Getting jiggy with a first-time super chatter. So here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Njoku is a literal dog. He's meant to be part of the dog pound. Let's go, Browns. Getting jiggy. I couldn't agree more. Njoku might put up 700 yards and 4 touchdowns. But damn it, that's going to be the best 700 yards and 4 touchdowns any tight end ever puts up. Like, I used to not be crazy about Njoku. The extension seemed a bit rich for what he has produced thus far, but he has really blossomed into a great tight end. I love the Chief. I love it. I love it. Getting jiggy. Cheers to you. Spot on analysis. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go, Browns. Over 1,800 people tuning in right now. Let's run through our super chat menu, by the way, for any new viewers we have right now. And are you able to find out where we are against Seahawks in super chats? All right, thank you. In the meantime, as a 17-17 ball game has us all tied midway through the first quarter of the second half. First time super chatters, we sing Here We Go Brownies. $5 super chat. I'm doing this turnover chain giveaway item, and we'll do a race at the end of the game. So a raffle, if you will. $5 super chat gets you entered into this turnover chain giveaway raffle. $10, I drink out of my dog bowl for you. $50, I got to add Jeff King, right? Jeff King sent a $200 super chat in. So Jeff King is getting added to our MVP board where he will be there for the rest of the season. And the MVP of the show, meaning whoever sends in the single largest super chat, will get a Jim Brown signed jersey. Right now, Jeff King is the MVP with a $200 super chat. Jeff King. Let's go. Jeff King adding you to our MVP board for your super chat of over $50. We had Rob Bidding send one in. He's already on the board, I believe, along with Michael Warnecki. There's no way Rob's not on it, right? Rob on it? Rob's got it. There he is. I say Rob. I'm sorry, Rob. Ray. Excuse me, Ray. Ray Bidding. I said Rob, and I'm like, that's not right. All right. Oh, is this accurate? Oh, my goodness. Please share with the good people of Cleveland right now. I'm going to present without commentary as the kickoff is a touchback, and Seattle takes the field tied at 17 all. The Super Chat battle between the Browns Report and Seahawks today. Let the numbers speak for themselves. Talking about ultimate chipping away at it. First and 10, Seattle at their own 25. Geno Smith takes a shotgun snap. He's going to dump it off, and this is caught by Kenneth Walker. Nice play by Walker, and he picks up about 4 yards on the play before Martin Emerson and Myles Garrett bring him down. Not a big impact from Myles Garrett so far, but he's always good to pop off when you least expect it as an offense. Or I should say when you kind of most expect it, right? When it's like a key third down. We have an injured Browns player. That's Grant Delpit, it looks like. Not good. Grant Delpit is going to come off the field. I think Delpit's about to miss his first snap of the entire season. I don't think he's missed a single snap so far. Not good. All right, no ads on screen. And while we're at break for the injury, let's run through our sponsor for today's show. So we'll get that on screen for you guys in just a moment. But today's show is being supported thanks to our good friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks, by the way, is a daily fantasy sports app where all you have to do is pick more or less for 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can win up to 25 times your money on any entry. What I love about Prize Picks is how simple and user-friendly it is. I just spend 1 to 2 minutes on the app every Sunday morning making my selections, and for Sunday Night Football, this is what I'm rolling with. I've got the more for Tyson Bagent at 203.5 passing yards. I've got less for Austin Eckler at 31.5 receiving yards. And then I've got more for the Bears receiver DJ Moore at 58.5 receiving yards. So if you want to ride with me, if you want to fade me, just go to Prize Picks and make your very own selections. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. The link for that, by the way, is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Okay. 17 all ball game. Let's go Brownies. Let's run through one more Twitter push. Oh, injury update. Dawand Jones is questionable to return with a shoulder injury. Zadarius Smith also went to the sideline after that last play, along with Grant Delpit. So you've lost, at least momentarily, Dawand Jones, Zadarius Smith, and Grant Delpit in a matter of like 5 or so minutes. Unbelievable. Jeff King, speaking of unbelievable, with a $50 super chat. Let's go, Jeff. Okay, getting the update here. Please be okay, guys. Jeff, we'll get that super chat on screen in just a second. Geno throwing off his back foot, and that is incomplete. Taki in on the coverage. 3rd and 6. Get those 3s in the chat. Let's go. Third and 6. Third and 6. Snap. Drop back. Geno throwing. That's tipped up. That might be intercepted. I think Maurice Hurst intercepted his football. Yes! The big man, Maurice Hurst, catches the tip ball, and that's going to be an interception. Did Maurice Hurst just intercept this football? Let's make sure he caught the ball first before I really lose my voice. This ball gets tipped up by Maurice Hurst. That looks like a catch to me. One more time. I got to make sure he really caught it. Does he catch? I think he catches this. Come on, let's go. That's a catch. That's an interception. That's Cleveland Browns football, baby. That's Maurice Hurst. Oh, my God. It's truly amazing just how much better the Browns DTs are this year compared to last year. DT 3/4 making INTs. First and 10. After this play, let's put Jeff's super chat on screen. Snap, it's a run, and it's a good run for Kareem Hunt. Gain of 8 yards or so. Jeff King with a $50 super chat. Let's go, Jeff. Browns fan. I saw your remark about me looking like a pervert. I donated what I did for my dad, so don't hate on the player, hate the game, because you ain't in it. Never will be. Jeff, I hope you're not talking to me, because I definitely would never say that about you. Jeff, you're my best fucking friend right now. So whoever called Jeff the P word, shame on you. Put yourself in the penalty box for 90 seconds. Think about what you just did. Jeff's an awesome dude. Shout out to you, Jeff. 2nd and 1, and Kareem Hunt gets the first down. Salute to you, Jeff King, and your father. Right now, your $200 super chat has you at the top of the MVP board to win the signed Jim Brown jersey. Astro Spur with a $10 super chat. That's a dog bowl. Let's go. Let's go indeed, Astro Spur. Jacob Kistner, unpopular opinion. I'm not going to say that part out loud because I will lose 90% of my viewers. But it's all there for everyone to see themselves. Cheers. First and 10. PJ Walker holds on to it, and he's going to get about 10 yards. Making their way towards the Prize Picks red zone. I want a touchdown, Tex. They were down what? 14-0? Yeah. Chip away, guys. Fucking love chipping away. 2nd and 1 at the Seahawks 16-yard line, Prize Picks red zone. It's a run, and Pierre Strong is stopped short. He kind of just slipped right before the line to gain. 3rd and 1. Everyone quiet down, please. Run it again with Kareem Hunt, right behind Nick Harris. I don't care if they know it's coming. They haven't stopped it yet. Run it again. 3rd and short. Third and 1. Under center. Snap. Handoff. Run. Kareem Hunt has the first down. They did exactly what I asked them to do. Run behind Nick Harris. They haven't stopped it yet. I needed 1 yard. He gave me 2. Let's go. They've got a jumbo package. They're going to bring on an extra tackle and a tight end, and they're going to pull Wyatt Teller. So not only do you have an extra tackle next to your right tackle, you've got a tight end next to him, and you've got Wyatt Teller from the right guard spot pulling over. 1st and 10. At the 15-yard line. Under center, Walker takes the snap. Play action. PJ throwing out the back of the end zone. Incomplete. That's okay. That's okay. Tupac talks a lot of shit. Doesn't back any of it up though. He's a live chat warrior. 2nd and 10. Walker's in shotgun. Snap, handoff, run, Kareem Hunt, gain of 6. That'll bring up 3rd and 4 inside the 10-yard line. Oh, a first-time super chatter. We'll get that on screen after this 3rd down play. 3 minutes and counting to go. Browns with the ball, tied at 17. Come on. Let's go. Third and 4. Walker in shotgun. Takes the snap. Be smart with it. Oh, incomplete pass. Looking for Amari Cooper on a one-on-one. A nice pass breakup that time by Seattle. And the Seahawks defense kind of does their job, right? Limits Cleveland to a field goal attempt. I thought Elijah Moore was wide open on this play. Walker kind of just stares down Cooper from the start. And it's just a good play by Seattle. So Dustin Hopkins comes on for a 2nd attempt. First one was a 25-yarder. This is a 27-yarder. Trying to give a Browns 3-point lead to this fan base. And it's up, and it's perfect. D-Hop, the better D-Hop too, gives the Browns a 20-17 lead with a few minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Brother Lynch, by the way, dogs, woof, woof, TD. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. As Jeff points out, first lead of the game for Cleveland, coming with a few minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Brother Lynch, $10 super chat. That, my friend, is a dog bowl. Cheers to you, dude. Woo. Yeah, let's check it out. We are at 26,003. Oh, look at it go. Look at it go. Come on, get us to 500. We got to get to 500. We have 2,000 people watching right now. Got to 400. Can we get to 500 before the end of the stream? How about now? That's pussy talk. Before the end of the 3rd quarter. That is the number to gain. 26,403. Hit the sub button. Daily videos here on the channel. If you're already subscribed, do me a favor, spam me in the chat. That way those that are not subscribed can really see they're not joining a fraudulent YouTube channel. They're joining one of the biggest and proudest and loudest Browns YouTube communities out there. Let's go. Let's go, Brownies, baby. Come on. I know some people are saying the audio is not great. The audio is fine from my end. I know YouTube is genuinely having a lot of issues today across YouTube TV, and they issued a statement themselves saying we're working on it. So I'm sorry if the quality's not pristine today. Nothing I can really do about it, unfortunately. Look at us go. 29. Can we get to 500? We're so close. 71 away. 70 away. Come on. Get us there. Get us there. 26,500 never sounded so good. 34. I love it. Christian Rizzo. Every season I watch your channel when I cannot see it locally. I am so close to moving to Cleveland. Christian, if you move to Cleveland, just promise you continue to watch the channel, though. I don't want to lose a nice viewer because you sound like a great dude. But thank you for tuning in, Christian. Go Brownies, man. David says it sounds good. What's the spread? It closed at Seattle -4. Look at Elijah Moore. I said Elijah Moore was open for a touchdown. Oh. I said Elijah Moore was open for a touchdown. Hopkins kicks it off to restart the game. Let's roll through some of these super chats indeed. Herman Turrington, let's go Browns. Herman, 18 minutes away from 5-2. We're going to keep our cool. I almost hate myself for saying that. Keep our composure. Let's go Brownies. Jacob Kistner, if Cade was our kicker, what would our current score be? What would the current score be? I think for this game, it would still be like 20-17. Like, I don't think Cade York misses 2 chip shots. I don't think Cade York gets a win in both the 49ers game and the Colts game. So you go from 4-2 to 3-3, I think, max. 1st and 10 Seattle at their own 25. Geno under center takes the snap. It's a run to the left side that goes for 2 yards. 2nd and 7 coming up. Ty Nsekhe, who came on for just like 1 snap, is going to the locker room. Can you get some shout-outs really quickly? I'm going to tweet out that interception.
Yep, I gotcha. Let's see.
2nd and 7, though, really quickly. Metcalf, gain of 5.
What
All
up,
right, take it away,
Queen
Big Tex.
Corbett? Let me turn me up a little bit here. Let's get a little bit louder on this piece. Test. That's a little bit better, a little bit higher. Okay. Let's see. What's up, Ryan Hickenbottom says, way to go, Brownies. What's up, Kathy Selecki? 95 strip sack. Boy, we can hope. I mean, it's not out of the ordinary for Myles Garrett to do something like that. I mean, it's Myles Garrett, let's be honest. G. Nelson, 326, says, come on, Garrett, time to be a... I'm not going to read that last part. Let's see. Kathy says, defense, stop.
Oh, nearly intercepted. Ooh. Nearly a pick 6. Oh, my good. Cam Mitchell, the rookie, nearly had a pick 6. He dropped a pick 6 on 3rd and 2.
CGC Zone says stop. Time in the Buckeye says stop. Dan S says OMG. Brian Fitzgerald says Browns rock. Dean says woof woof. Woof woof indeed. Let's go, Dog Pound.
Yeah. Here we go. 4th and 2. The Seahawks are going to punt it away. Punt is off. Let's get points on the board. Now let's get some separation. Punt is a good punt, but it goes into the end zone at the last moment for Seattle. Wow, Geno Smith has been awful this second half. That should have been picked off and for 6 points too. DB hands indeed. Dirty D 1987 with a $5 super chat. Tex, we got that added to our raffle. Awesome. You're the man. All right, Dirty D, salute to you. Thank you very much. You're entered into the 50 raffle, into the the giveaway raffle for the Browns turnover chain. Kevin Spencer, first time super chatter, by the way, Kevin Spencer. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. I've got a Twitter follower coming in from Bass Player Sayer. Thank you very much for supporting me over on Twitter. God, Cam Mitchell, if you catch that ball. We've got Mary K. Schwab. Hey, Matt, following you from Colorado Springs, Colorado. Love you. Go Dogs. Woof, woof. Mary K., thank you so much for tuning in all the way from Colorado Springs. Go Brownies indeed. I've got Richard Sayer. Follow me on Twitter. Why is it not updating? That's annoying. I got Kevin Spencer. I've got Dario MG. Let's put my Twitter on screen right now. Jana Von Dock. I'm not quite sure. Moore Sheepdog. Jason. I've got Jesse Dunlap. Simon M. Cleveland Fan 41. Not that anyone, cares too much about me personally, but I am at 14,000. No. God, what's wrong with me? 1,400. I wish I was at 14,000. That'd be really cool. 1,495 Twitter followers. So 5 away from reaching the goal I kind of set out for myself, which was 1,500 in today's show. Let's go, Brownies. Come on. Okay. We got some more super chats coming in. Brown Tiger, what's going on, dude? It's not how you start the game, it's how you finish. Brown Tiger, bingo. Exactly. Perfectly said. And we got one more quarter to finish. So let's not act like this game is all, put in a nice bag and wrapped for us and hand delivered. Mike Dibble, I have been working all day. How do we have the lead? Well, let's go through the 20 points, right? You've got a Kareem Hunt touchdown run for the first score. Then they had, what was the second touchdown? No, it was P.J. Walker. I tweeted it out. This is driving me nuts. I'm really bad at my job, evidently. Meanwhile, P.J. Walker on 1st and 10 finds Jerome Ford. Oh, my gosh. Holding on the offense. Damn it. The first one was to Njoku. The second touchdown was Hunt. That's why I'm like, I had it backwards. And then 2 Dustin Hopkins field goals. But the defense has really shut things down. Like, Seattle scored all 17 points in the first quarter. So, since then, they have been shut out of this game. Talk about the defense responding. Dibble, thank you for the super chat. 1st and 18 after a holding call. Knocks the Browns back a little bit. First and 18, Walker in shotgun. I would run it again. Make it 2nd and 12, please. Walker on 1st and 18, throwing down the field. And that is a major miscommunication. No one in the vicinity of that play. Now you're at 2nd and 18. So do you want to, now I feel like the Browns are just kind of punting on this series. So let's give Corey Bojorquez the most room to punt possible. Second and 18. Walker in shotgun. 2nd down. Takes the snap. Plenty of time. Throwing. That is incomplete, but there is a flag. There is a flag. Let's see what this flag is, shall we? This could be defense. Hands. Defense! Illegal use of hands, hands to face defense. Automatic 1st down. Huge break for Cleveland. Turns 3rd and 18 into 1st and 10. Devin Witherspoon. Big win for Cleveland right there. Spam those ones. Under center, P.J. Walker, 1st and 10 at his own 17-yard line. Takes the snap. Handoff, run to the right. Jerome Ford is going to find about 3 yards on the play. And that might be the last play of the 3rd quarter. The Browns could let the clock wind all the way down. 2nd and 7 coming up. I think it's too early to start talking about really chewing up clock. Right? I don't want anyone thinking run the ball just to chew up clock. If you want to run the ball because you don't trust P.J. Walker, that's a separate thing. But right now, getting 1st downs is the best recipe here and getting another score. And the Browns are going to let the 3rd quarter come to an end. 2nd and 7 will be awaiting us on the other side of the break with a 3-point lead in hand. The Browns on a bit of a run right now. We'll get the ad off screen for you guys. As Honky Kong with a $2 super chat. First time super chatter too, I believe. So here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Okay, let's throw the Venmo on screen right now. 7 straight 3rd down stops for the defense. Whew. I love it. Okay. So we are going to do a 50-50 raffle at the end of the game. $10 Venmo to enter. So at Matthew Petey, if you want to join in on that, it's a blast. It's always a lot of fun. So far for the second half, I'll read out the names that I have inserted. I've got okay. Right now, we have Robin, Aaron, Herman, and Christopher. Yep. So I've got those 4 people so far for the second half 50-50 raffle. The pot got up to a nice $250 for the first half raffle. So the winner, Caleb, came away with $125. If you want to join, at Matthew PD on Venmo. Michael, you are gone. He wanted me to die. He said I should have died, not Matthew Perry. Not very nice. And no one can make Matthew Perry jokes 24 hours less than later. Yeah. All right. We got some Super Chats to catch up on right now. Let's go. Feeling good. Any more Venmos come in before I leave my Venmo app? No, we're good right now. Oh, add John. Add John. Yeah. John Hyde. Let's do a first and last name for the more common names like that. That way we avoid. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, Thomas Isaacson. Good vibes in the Big Easy. Browns fans since '63. I love it, Thomas. New Orleans is hands down one of my favorite cities in the country. I went far too many times before my 21st birthday. Yeah. Oh, I had a lot of fun there in college. So, Thomas, enjoy your time. Well, enjoy the Big Easy. I don't know if you live there or if you're just down there for the time being. But appreciate you super chatting. Go Browns, man. And then Buckeye 740. First time super chatter. Let's effing go. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. 2nd and 7. A run for Jerome Ford is going to be a gain of about 3 on the play. So 2 straight run plays for Cleveland, chewing up some clock in the process, but also getting them to 3rd and 3, which much more manageable. Come on, let's go. 3rd and 3. Walker in shotgun from his own 24-yard line. P.J. Walker takes the snap. Walker throwing to his left. That's caught. First down, Elijah Moore. Elijah Moore, ladies and gentlemen, moving the chains. 9-yard reception for number 8. That's what I'm talking about, Elijah. Let's go. Good stuff indeed. 1st and 10. Walker under center, approaching midfield at his own 33. Takes the snap, pitch left, caught Pierre Strong Jr. Running off he goes. Oh, taken down by the safety, Jamal Adams, for a 9-yard gain. But man, it looked like Pierre Strong Jr. was about to run for 50 or more. He looked like a bat out of hell right there. Pierre Strong Jr. and Kareem Hunt, I would say, have been the better backs. But let's also factor in Jerome Ford suffered a high ankle sprain last week, and he's playing 7 days later. Second and 1. Walker in shotgun, takes the snap. Handoff, first down carry for Jerome Ford. And he gets across the 52, down at Seattle's 45. I want 6. I don't want 3. I don't want Seattle being one play away to Tyler Lockett or DK Metcalf to tie and take the lead. We need a touchdown. We need a touchdown. $124 rushing yards for the Browns today. Walker in shotgun at the Seahawks 46. Snap, Walker, Handoff, Ford running for about 4 yards on the play. I mean, you are chewing up some clock in the process, which, 12 minutes and counting. Lot of time left. But, man, you're Seattle, and you're like, that clock looks like it's going 1,000,000 miles an hour right now. And they're getting first downs, and they're spitting up clock, and they might be adding to this lead, hopefully. Bengals leading the Niners 17-10 at the end of the third quarter. 2nd and 6, P.J. Walker under center. Walker takes the snap. It's a handoff for Jerome Ford, who is able to get about 2 yards. And that'll be 3rd and 4. So another third down coming up for Cleveland. They're right on the Dustin Hopkins field goal range. The fear would be, if, knock on wood, you don't make it, Seattle would have really good field position at midfield. The Browns defense has shut down Seattle the last 2 quarters. But let's get this first down and not have to worry about that. How about that? How does that sound? 3rd and 4. They're at the 40-yard line. Walker's in shotgun. Takes the snap. PJ. Incomplete. Looking for Jerome Ford. Bad throw. And now we have 4th and 4. What does Kevin Stefanski want to do? You're at the 40. It would be about a 58-yard field goal, which he made last week, Hopkins. But a 3-point game in the fourth quarter, if he doesn't make that, Seattle takes over right around the 50. They're going to punt it. And honestly, I kind of like it. Pin Seattle deep. They have not moved the ball at all today. Bojorquez punts it away. Man, a couple of extra yards, and that's a very different decision. Fair caught at the 10-yard line. So, good punt by Bojorquez. 90 yards for Geno Smith. So, for why punt, why not kick it? If it was a 35-38 ball game, yeah, you're probably not stopping them on defense, so you might as well try and kick the points, right? But it's a 20-17 game. Your defense has shut down Seattle the last 2 quarters. Let's not give Seattle any freebies. Let's not make them have to just walk a few yards to get into field goal range. Let's make them earn it. All right, quick update, by the way. We're at 20,463 subscribers, trying to reach 26,500. So with 2,400 plus people watching right now, if you're not subscribed, come on. We're talking 10 minutes away from being 5-2. We need every little bit of good vibes, good mojo, good juju. We need everything on our side right now. Hit the sub button. Don't chance it. Don't be the dickhead who thinks we're too cool. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go. 26,475 or 25 subs away. Let's get to 26,500 subscribers. Come on, Brownies. Whew. Dan S., Myles Garrett time. You know what? It would be a great time for a Myles Garrett strip sack. I'm watching this Wingstop commercial. I don't want to order wings. I want to order a Myles Garrett strip sack right now. In between a nice bun of Geno Smith and Charles Cross. 10 subs away. 10 subs away. Let's go. 8 subs to go. Closing in. 5, 4, 5, 4. Come on. 3. Give us 2. Can we get 2? Can we get 2? I don't know if we're going to get 2. Oh, we got 2. 1, 2 away. 2 away. 26,499. There it is. Let's go. Thank you to all of our new subscribers. I promise you won't regret it. And if you do, you can always unsubscribe. All right, here we go. Wow. Second half. 9 plays for Seattle. 21 yards. 3 minutes and 43 seconds of possession. Seattle 1st and 10 at their own 10-yard line. Make sure you have every name above Caleb. 1st and 10. Geno throwing to his left. That is caught. DK Metcalf. Gain of about 4. Ravens-Cardinals update. Gus Edwards punching it in late in the third to extend Baltimore's lead. 21-7 in the desert. About every name above Caleb. 2nd and 7. Come on. Need to stop. Need to stop. Seattle working at their own 13-yard line. Whistle, whistle. Timeout Seahawks. That could be costly. They might want that later in the game. Great performance by the Browns defense after they got punched in the mouth in the first quarter. Seahawks thought they could put this one in cruise control and just coast off to an easy win. Not the case at all. Browns defense has clapped back. 2nd and 7. Maurice Hurst has an interception. We got everyone who sent in a Venmo in for the 50-50 raffle. We'll run through all the names later on just to double check, but if you sent one in, we got you covered. 2nd and 7. Make it stop, make it stop, make it stop, make it stop. Geno in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throwing to his right. That is caught by Kenneth Walker, and Walker's got about 7 yards. Might be just short of the line to gain, though. Took a big hit from Grant Delpit. Great to see Delpit back in the game, too, by the way. Grant Delpit dropping the shoulder. Love it. Love it, 22. Greg Newsome is out, so that's why Cameron Mitchell was in earlier. 3rd and 1. Under center. It's a handoff to the right, and it's a first down for Shaq Charbonnet. Tripped up, thankfully. He could have gotten a lot more. But on 3rd and 1, Charbonnet gets about 10 yards. First down, Seattle. Let's run through some of these super chats we had come in here. Mutton Chopper, $10 super chat. That's a dog bowl. Cheers to you, Mutton. Thank you very much, Mr. Chopper. Jacob Kistner, I'll read it after this 1st and 10 play. I formation. Play action for Geno. Smith throwing, dumping it off to his tight end, his running back Charbonnet, who picks up about 6 yards on the play. How could Browns games get better? Watch Petey, that's how. Man brings game to life, and who doesn't love these legendary Browns fans to watch the game with? Jacob, you're going to bring a tear to my eye, man. Let's get ourselves a win, Jacob. Let's get ourselves a win, buddy. Let's do it. 2nd and 3. Seattle at their own 40. Run to the left, and Charbonnet's got a first down or more. Charbonnet across the 50, down at the Browns' 39-yard line. Oh, Nelly. This is nerve-wracking. Charbonnet with some nice plays on this drive. 5 carries for 53 yards for the UCLA rookie. Snap to Geno, play action. Geno dumping it off over the middle. That is caught by his tight end, Noah Fant, on 1st and 10. Picking up about 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5. Seattle is right there in field goal range. They're kind of on the fence right at this spot here. The 35, 45, 52, 53-yard field goal from this current spot. 3-point lead. A little under 7 minutes to go. Geno under center. Come on, defense. Get a turnover. Get a turnover. Oh. Flag. I think we're going to false start. False start. Let's go. 2nd and 5 turns into 2nd and 10 after Will Dissly, the tight end, jumps. Whew. Ken Guard with a $5 super chat, by the way. Breathe, Petey. Ken, I can't. I cannot. 2nd and 10, and I am losing it. 3rd straight week of a game like this. Come on, defense, make a stop. 2nd and 10 from the 41-yard line. Geno in shotgun. Smith takes the snap. Throwing to his right. That's incomplete. Low for DK Metcalf. But an alligator arm throw to DK. Now it's 3rd and 10. So if you're Seattle, do you want to run it, get about maybe 5 yards, give your kicker some more room, or do you want to try and throw for it and get all 10 yards? Big decision coming up for Pete Carroll. 3rd and 10 at the 41-yard line of Cleveland. Geno in shotgun. Give me a 95 sack. Smith is sacked. 95! Myles Garrett! Yes! Let's go! At a perfect time, Myles Garrett fights through a tight end and fights through a first-round draft pick at left tackle and takes down Geno Smith, who even fumbled on the play, by the way, and recovered it himself. Yes! And that's going to force a punt for Seattle. Yes! And the punt is a good punt by Seattle. It'll be down at the 10-yard line. So P.J. Walker and company will come on with 5 minutes and 46 seconds to go in the game with a 3-point lead. Oh, boy. Okay, let him cook. All right, I'm ready when you are. Whew. Yep. Today's show, ladies and gentlemen, is being supported by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is a daily fantasy sports app where all you have to do is pick more or less for 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can win up to 25 times your money on any entry. Prize Picks is super simple and user-friendly. If you want to ride with me or fade my Sunday Night Football selections, here they are. Tyson Bagent, the Bears quarterback, more than 203.5 passing yards. Austin Eckler, less than 31.5 receiving yards for the Chargers. And then DJ Moore, more than 58.5 receiving yards for Chicago. So if you like those picks or you don't like those picks, ride with me or fade me over at Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. The link for that, by the way, is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Jacob Kistner, we're 95 bin all game. That's what I was about to send you. Then 95 was like, damn, this guy throwing blocks, I should get a sack. Let's go Browns. God, I mean, like, Myles Garrett comes up with sacks at the most timely times. Like, Myles Garrett doesn't get you when you least expect it. He gets you when you're expecting it. I mean, really think about that. 3rd down, on the fringe of field goal range. You know Myles Garrett's right over there. You know you can't take a sack, so you throw a tight end at him to slow him down before the left tackle works on him, and he still beats you because he's Myles Garrett. Yes! Jacob, thank you very much, man. Let's go Brownies. Let's go. Get some first downs here. Chew up some clock, baby. Chew up some clock. We're good on likes. Let's look at subs right now. Yeah, let's see what the updated live number is. We got nearly 3,000 people tuning in at the moment here, 2,600 and change. And we've got 26,545 subscribers Let's get ourselves to 27,000 even. Hit the sub button if you want the Browns to pick up some first downs, chew up some clock, and end this game in victory formation. Let's go Brownies. Come on. I got Shaylin Spinda. Go Browns in the chat. 1st and 10. Walker in shotgun. Handoff to Jerome Ford. 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4 coming up. Run it 3 straight times, I think. Right? Like if you're at 3rd and short, run it, because I think you have a better chance of converting on the ground anyway. 2nd and 4. A little over 5 minutes to go. Take every second off the play clock now. Kill this clock as much as possible. Snap to Walker. QB keeper, and Walker has the first down with his legs. PJ Walker on the option stumbles out of the gates and then picks up the first down with his 2 legs. 1st and 10. Seattle, by the way, only has 2 timeouts. They used one earlier. 1st down Brownies. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on. 141 yards on the ground for Cleveland today. 1st and 10. Under center. Handoff to Jerome Ford, and Ford picks up about 3 to 4 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd and 6. The Bengals, I think, are en route to a win over the Niners. They had a 17-10 lead, and then Joe Burrow found Jamar Chase for 6 more. In the 4th quarter, 24-10 Cincinnati. The Bengals have woken up. 2nd and 7. Walker in shotgun. Run it again. Run it again. You're picking up yards. They do run it. Ford to the right side. Stay in bounds. Damn it, Jerome Ford. Stay in bounds. He picks up about 5 yards, but he stops the clock. Now it's 3rd and 2. Clock stops. 3rd and 3 officially. Got to stay in bounds there. Slide, dive. You just have to know in the huddle, no matter what, no one goes out of bounds. You just spotted Seattle 40 seconds. Third and 3. At their own 29. Walker in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's going to be a pass. PJ loading up. Oh, he was looking for Cooper and was open and he missed him. Flag. Flag. Oh, and the clock's still running. First down. Illegal hands to the face defense. Reek Woolen. Illegal hands to the face. Now, the home clock operator did not stop the clock after the incomplete pass. They should go back and change this time. That is a very soft call. I was looking at the Elijah Moore one. Maybe I missed it then. That is a brutal beat for Seattle. Not going to lie. 1st and 10 Cleveland, though. They kept running the clock, by the way. All right, now they added more time back on. Good. Well, not good for us, but 1st and 10. It's a run for Walker on the keeper. Dives forward, gets about 3 yards. Stefanski, may I butt in for a moment? Give the ball to Kareem Hunt. Stop asking PJ Walker to run with it. I do not want him as a ball carrier who fumbles quite often in a key situation here with the football. 2nd and 8. 3 minutes to go. PJ Walker in shotgun. from his own 36-yard line. It's a pitch left to Pierre Strong. He's got some blockers, and he picks up about 4 yards on the play. And brutal for the Browns. If that play just goes for an extra 2 or 3 more seconds, they can run this clock all the way down to the 2-minute warning. Instead, there's about a 3-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. So they're going to have to snap this ball before the 2-minute warning. Seattle still has 2 timeouts, 3rd and 3 coming up. 3rd and 3. And the Browns, I think, are going to call timeout. Browns use one of their first 3 timeouts at 2:04 to really talk this over. Let's kind of run through the 2 options here, or 2 scenarios, I should say. If you don't get the first down, then it'll be 4th and, let's say, 3 with 1:55 to go. Okay? And Seattle will have 2 timeouts for their offense. If you do get a first down, it'll be 1st and 10 with 1:55 roughly. And Seattle will have 2 timeouts after the 2-minute warning to use on 1st and 10, 2nd and 10, but they won't be able to stop the clock on 3rd down. That 4-second differential is ginormous right now, honestly. If that last play just goes for an extra 4 seconds, the Browns go all the way to the 2-minute warning with 3rd down, and Seattle will be forced to use a timeout no matter what happens after this 3rd and 3. Instead, the Seahawks can maintain 2 timeouts for their offense if they stop the Browns here. Game's not over with a first down, but it surely helps a ton. 3rd and 3 at their own 41. Browns were 6 for 13 on 3rd downs today. Snap to P.J. Walker. He throws. Ball is tipped up. That's intercepted. 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 Jordan Love intercepts a batted ball. And Seattle will have the ball at their own 40-yard line or so. Ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage, and Jordan Love comes up with the interception. Jamal Adams gets a head on the football. So it's going to be Seattle football. Should have ran it. Should have ran it. Well, the thing is, if I can understand, if you run or pass, the clock's going to stop no matter what with the 2-minute warning. So you're not going to kill a lot of time by running it. So then it just came down to, did you think you had a better shot of picking the first down on the ground or through the air? That was the big question. Because if you run it, they still get the 2-minute warning to stop the clock. So you're not going to stop the clock by running the football. Damn it. Let's throw up by Venmo L3 for the 50-50 raffle. All right, Seahawks football. It'll be 1st and 10 Seattle at their own 42-ish yard line. Field goal to tie. Come on, defense. We need one more big stop. And then you guys get a bit of a, well, I don't want to say it. That was dumb. Not gonna jinx anything. Okay. Let's go. Venmo at Matthew Petey if you want to enter the 50-50 raffle. Last call before the game ends. But we need a lot of S for stops here. 3,100 people tuning in right now. Come on, Brownies. Come on, Myles Garrett. How about Denzel Ward? Have not said his name many times today. Can I get a nice Warden game-sealing interception? It's 2-minute warning coming out of the break. So Seattle has 2 timeouts. That's the only way they can stop the clock moving forward outside of going out of bounds or incomplete pass. I need a Denzel Ward pick. I need it. I need a Denzel Ward interception. I need a stop. I need something. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Super chat coming in from Jacob Kistner. Oh. The job's not done. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns, Jacob. Let's watch. Like, does P.J. Walker have a good target? Like, Elijah Moore's not even really that open, to be honest with you. Okay. All right, here we go. At their own 43-yard line, Geno Smith in the offense outside of the 2-minute warning. Snap to Geno. He is going to dump it off, and that is caught. Tyler Lockett. Nice play by Denzel Ward on the tackle, though. Gain of 6. Clock's ticking. I'll count down the clock. Seattle and Cleveland both have 2 timeouts. 2nd and 3 at the 50. Minute 40 and counting. Snap to Smith. Throw to the right, and that is caught. Gain of about 10 to the Browns 41. Minute 28 and counting. Plenty of time for the Seahawks right now. And they're right there at the cusp of field goal range. I mean, they're going to go for a field goal no matter what here. At the 41, though, Geno throwing to the right. That is caught, and oh no, Noah Fant's open inside the 20, down at the 14. So now the Seahawks are comfortably in field goal range with 3 quick plays. Noah Fant at the 14 in the Prize Picks red zone. Geno is avoiding a sack. Now he throws, and that's broken up. Denzel Ward in the end zone. 2nd and 10, 44 seconds, 2 timeouts each. Nice play by Denzel Ward. Come on. At the 14, Seattle's going to take 3 shots at the end zone, and then they'll kick a field goal. And the Browns are going to call a timeout. They were trying to avoid maybe 12 men on the field. Let's see. I think they might have 12 men. Or do they not get the timeout in time? I'm not sure. There's a flag on the field. The Browns called a timeout. Let's see what 12 men on the defense. 5-yard penalty. Browns do not get their timeout in. So no timeout, instead 5 free yards. That makes it 2nd and 5 from the 9-yard line. Thirteen guys on the field for Cleveland. Okay, 2nd and 5 from the 9. 44 seconds. They're going to take a few shots at the end zone and then kick a field goal. You just got to keep them out of the end zone. Quick throw out to Jackson Smith and Jigba. Touchdown. Touchdown, JSN. Touchdown, Jackson Smith and Jigba with 38 seconds. Fuck. 23-20 with 38 seconds. The Browns have 2 timeouts. Damn it. All right, 38 seconds, P.J. Walker time, baby. Do they have any magic left? Extra point is good, and that's a very important extra point. It makes it a 4-point game. And so Cleveland has 38 seconds and 2 timeouts to go get 7 points. Let's watch this last play. It's a little bit of a wide receiver screen. Juan Thornhill can't make the tackle. Martin Emerson can't get off a block. And JSN runs in 9 yards for a touchdown. Come on. That sucks. That really sucks. You know that? Okay. All right, here we go. 38 seconds. Come on, P.J. Walker. Unfortunately, there's no Dustin Hopkins coming in to save the day. You're going to need a playmaker to make a big play. Can you stun the Seahawks and pick up 7 points in 38 seconds? That is the task at hand here. P.J. Walker, 2 game-winning drives the last 2 games. Both were field goals. This one needs to be 6. This one needs to be a touchdown. Fair catch made by the Browns. Very smart of Pierre Strong. Preserve all the time and go right to the 25. Don't try and mess around and burn like 5 seconds to get to the 28-yard line. I did not jinx us. I did not jinx us. No, I did not say the Browns had this game. No. Here we go. First and 10. Browns at their own 25. 38 seconds. I'll count down the time. 2 timeouts. P.J. Walker in shotgun. Snap to Walker in shotgun. Rolling to his right. Throwing over the middle. That's intercept. Oh my God, it's dropped. It is dropped. It should have been a pick. Instead, it's dropped. What would have been maybe the easiest interception of his NFL career is dropped. Talk about a heart attack. That cost 5 seconds, by the way. 33 seconds to go. I'll tell you what the Browns need. They need a roughing the passer call or 2 and a few DPIs to jumpstart this 33-second drive. Walker in shotgun. Takes the snap. P.J. Walker throwing over the middle. That's incomplete. 3rd and 10. 28 seconds to go now. 3rd and 10. Gosh. Juan Thornhill, make an open field tackle, dude. Third and 10. Come on. This one's going to either Amari Cooper or David Njoku. They are the best after the catch this game. Snap. 4-man rush against P.J. Walker, and he's sacked. He's sacked. Timeout, 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 timeout. Darrell Taylor gets to P.J. Walker for about a loss of 10 or so. It'll be 4th and 20-ish with 22 seconds, and the Browns having 1 timeout remaining. It's a simple 4-man rush, it looks like. On 4th and 19 officially. We'll get to all these super chats at the end of this game. 4th and 19. 22 seconds. 1 timeout. At their own 15-yard line. Walker takes the shotgun snap. 4-man rush. 4th down. Flushed out of the pocket. Walker lets it go. That's incomplete, and that's the ball game. Seattle's going to kneel it and win the game. Oh, it sucks. That sucks. 4th quarter lead on the road. Ultimately, it felt like the Browns just kind of ran out of luck. All right. Got some great wins against the 49ers and the Colts. Just could not keep it up for 4 quarters today. And Seattle made the plays at the end when it mattered most. Oh, fuck. All right. Let's run through the super chats we just had fly in really quickly. Absolutely inexcusable from Stefanski, Ivy League, referencing the decision to pass. Listen, I don't hate the decision to pass if you think that's the best way to get 3 yards. The clock was going to stop whether you ran it or you passed it because you were going into the 2-minute warning. So it wasn't like they also didn't stop the clock and they turned it over. So if you think a pass was the best way to get 3 yards, so be it. I don't think that probably was the best way to get 3 yards. You were running it pretty well all day, but I don't hate the decision to pass because it doesn't matter. The clock was going to stop no matter what after that play with the 2-minute warning. Jeff King with a $5 super chat. Folks, was a pleasure. Gents, please donate the jersey to someone terminally ill in the Cleveland area. I will take care of my dad. God bless, folks. Jeff, that's extremely kind and generous of you. Can we put my Twitter at the bottom, please? Jeff, at least hit me up on Twitter, at Matthew P. I hope you're on Twitter. Just DM me or tweet at me, and I'll DM you. I want to kind of figure something out for you, dude, because you were awesome today. And I really appreciate that. It's extremely kind of you to do that. So please, if you're not on Twitter, email me. It's Matthew@chatsports.com. Very simple. Matthew@chatsports.com. Or please DM me on Twitter so we can kind of get something arranged for you, dude. Scotty Man with a $2 super chat. After that interception, I knew we were going to lose. Yeah, I kind of felt like the Browns' luck, it's not really a thing, but like, man, they kind of, got some nice calls going their way against the Niners, a missed field goal against the Colts. It felt like they were just running out of gas, and that was my fear going into this game altogether. Then when you overcame that and you had a lead in the fourth quarter, had to just find a way to finish that game off. 4-3, a lot of football left to be played, though. Long season ahead. We're only at the halfway mark here. Not even technically, actually, right? 7 games in for a 17-game season. So hopefully Watson can come back soon because this defense played well. I know that the 24 points does not reflect that, but they bounced back well after 17 points in the first quarter. Unfortunately, a bit of a short-ish field, but still, I'm sure they are sick to their stomachs with the way they let the Seahawks score a touchdown at the end. Buckeye 740. This team is too good to not have a good QB. It's depressing. I get that. The good news is, without good quarterback play, the Browns went 2-1 in a 3-game stretch. If I told you the stats for P.J. Walker and Deshaun Watson, you would be killing someone for a 2-1 record after those kind of numbers right there. Right? 3 turnovers from P.J. Walker. Happy to have a 2-1 record with the below-average quarterback play. Now you just need a healthy Deshaun Watson, and the rest of the team is in place, and they're firing on all cylinders. Buckeye 740, appreciate you, man. Okay. Let's do one last call for the 50-50 raffle. Yep. Okay. One last call for the 50-50 raffle while Big Tex gets all the stats ready for this game. Ultimately, the Browns are 4-3. They lost a 1-score game on the road to a 4-2 Seahawks team. Yes, it sucks they blew a lead and they were in that game and it was theirs, but let's not act like the world is ending. 4-3. They're going to come back home and take on Arizona. Hopefully that should be a win. You're 5-3 going into a couple of games against Pittsburgh and Baltimore. Even if you just split those games, you go from 5-3 to 6-4. You're in a good spot going into the last third of the season, right? Let's kind of all just take a deep breath and go like, the world's not over. A lot of football left still. It's going to be okay ultimately. It sucks that they had a great opportunity, and it's just tough to win games in the National Football League. So when you get those opportunities, you just can't let them slip away like that easily. But, again, it's the NFL. Like, there are just times where that's just the way the cookie crumbles, right? So, come on. Oh, just breathe, guys. We got it. Defense was unfortunately inconsistent. Made some great moments, had some great quarters altogether, but they gave up 17 points in the first quarter. They were lucky enough to overcome that, but Seattle's a good team. Only were able to hold on for so long. Fuck. I'm not too overly discouraged. I'll give you a couple more of the 50-50 raffles. 4th and 22 as we go to the Broncos-Chiefs game right now. And that's intercepted. And Justin Simmons. Okay. Let's see what you guys are saying. We are fine. The thing with Stefanski is he has moments of great creative play calling where you just want to kiss him on the head, right? And then you have that moment of passing on 3rd and 3 with your third-string quarterback when you're running the ball very well all day. Maybe just stick to the ground. If you don't pick up the first down on the ground, either you can sleep a lot easier at night, opposed to if you pass it and don't get it or you turn it over, you're going to really regret that decision. So he's aggressive, made an aggressive move, but damn, that sucks. That was Seattle's first offensive touchdown in the second half since week 3. We're going to be okay. We are going to be okay. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Let's get that raffle ready. Or we'll do the 2 raffles and whatnot. Overall, there was so many good things that was in that game for much of the game, and one bad decision from Kevin Stefanski is the only thing people are going to be able to talk about. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. We just need Deshaun Watson back. Need him back healthy. And I hope my tone of voice comes across as this is not a panic mode. This is just losing sucks in the NFL, especially losing like that when you have a lead in the 4th quarter. All right. Let's run through our 2 raffle giveaways, though. We'll start with the 50-50 raffle. We'll read out all the names I have right now. I've got Robin, Aaron, Herman, Christopher, John Hyde, Kelly Green, Jeremy, Brad, Eric, and Jose. All right. We got a Steelers fan with the balls after losing at home to Jacksonville to come in here and start talking shit. Very rich. Can't wait for that Browns-Steelers rematch in Cleveland. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a blast, if you will. All right. Let's get the 50-50 raffle underway here. We've got up to... Oh, we got one more to add. Alexander. Yep. And with that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 entries. Alexander. Yep. Yep. Come on. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 3. I feel a little bit bad for Stefanski. That is a moment where you got to think about that every night when you go to sleep for the rest of the week. And hopefully you can just redeem yourself next week. But you only get 17 cracks at it in the NFL. You get a couple of mulligans, if you will. No one's demanding you to go 17-0. But it's just so hard to win that when you have a good opportunity to win because you're up in the 4th quarter with the football, you just got to put it away, because next time you could be on the other end of that decision where you're on defense and they run it and they get the first down. Should have ran it. But 4 and 3, we're moving on. We are moving on. We got a couple of races to run right now. Let's start with our 50-50 raffle right now. We ready, Big Tex? Okay. This won't have a lot of energy, but let's push it across. Here we go. For the 50-50 raffle, the pot. Oh, we got one more name to enter. Add Cody. Yep. Add Cody. C-O-D-Y. Cody Smith, the last addition to the raffle, or the 50-50 raffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So with that, $60 to the winner. I'm ready when you are. Let's launch them. Okay. And they are off. Let's see who's going to win the 50-50 raffle. Even out the gate so far. No one really taking any kind of big lead. This is anyone's race. This is anyone's race right now. Maybe Jeremy with a slight lead, but we've got a lot of mountain to cover still. Cody, the late addition, is looking a little bit frisky at the top of the screen. I'm seeing John get some separation. John and Jeremy appear to have a slight lead. Aaron and Jose are falling behind halfway through the mountain. John, Jeremy, Robin, those are your three leaders with 20 seconds to go. Who's going to hold on? Oh, Jeremy's losing speed. Now everyone's kind of slowing down. Robin's at the front. Look at Cody. Look at Cody. Cody's up to something. Cody's got the lead. Can Cody hold on? 8 seconds to go. Now it's Christopher. Here's Christopher. Oh my God. It's going to be a photo finish. 2, 1. Jose. It's Christopher. Christopher. Congratulations. I will send that over to you once I am done filming all these videos. Don't worry. I'm not going to be shysty. Just give me a minute. Let's run our raffle for the chain giveaway now. Christopher, though, wins $60. I'll send that to you, Christopher, later on. Don't worry. I won't forget you. Yep. Okay. I know that everyone tuning in right now is looking for me to, bang the table and be super pissed off, but didn't it feel like we were flying close to the sun the last 2 weeks and we were kind of due for a little bit of bad luck coming our way, and ultimately, that's what it was. It bounced off a guy's helmet to Julian Love. It's unlucky. It was unlucky for the 49ers that Jake Moody missed a 41-yarder. It was unlucky for the Colts that they got 2 bad calls. That's all it was. It was unlucky for those teams. The Browns benefited, and now karma, or not even karma, but, things balance out a little bit. The Browns don't get a break. They got breaks the last 2 weeks. You just can't get them every week. Yeah, 45 entries. Let's show the elves. Let's show the elves. This is for the Browns turnover chain, our giveaway for today. We're also at, by the way, $999.84. Who wants to send a 16-cent super chat in or something like that to get us to $1,000? That would be incredible from a channel growth perspective. Okay, this is for the Browns turnover chain. There are 45 elves. Here we go. I'm ready when you are. The elves, baby. And they are off. Look at them go. Oh my gosh, some are way faster than others. It looks like Brad has a slight lead early on. I can't really tell for sure, though. Brad, and there's Aaron. Aaron's making some money moves. There's 2 tiers of the elves. The ones in the front and the ones in the back. 40 seconds down, or 40 seconds to go, I should say. It's too early to call. Could be anyone. At the halfway mark. And Jacob Kistner gets us to $1,000. Nick Bruschi and Miami Mac have a bit of a lead. Look at Bruschi. Here comes Phil Gibson. 20 seconds. Ray Bidding. Can Ray Bidding win another raffle? He's got the raffle luck. 10 seconds. Can Ray Bidding hold on? 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5. Oh no! Ray's running out of steam. Here comes Eric with 1 second. Eric Reinhardt. Wow. Eric Reinhardt. Okay, let's throw my Twitter at the bottom, please. And Eric, DM me on Twitter or email me, Matthew@ChatSports, so I can get this Browns turnover chain signed and mailed to you. But follow, please, at Matthew Petey. And everyone else watching, feel free to follow. Good self-plug right there. All right, are we ready to do a recap here? Okay. I'm going to add one weigh-in. I'll put it at the very bottom. Yep. But in the meantime, though, everyone watching right now in the chat, are you out of the weigh-ins? It'll be it'll be at the top. Yep. Mm-hmm. What's your panic level? 4-3 right now. Okay. What position? All right. I got Ken Draftman who's just killing the mood right now in the chat. We don't need any of that. Okay. No victory Monday this week, Ty man. Yeah. Ultimately, I'm sad because who isn't sad after losses? But I'm not overly discouraged or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not beyond bummed. It lost on the road to a 4-2 team. Sucks. Are those numbers correct? Oh, gosh, yeah. Yeah. Ken Guard, I appreciate your kind words, dude. I'll run through some of the stats really quickly here with you all, though. Browns in the loss, P.J. Walker. When did DTR come in and throw a pass? I missed that. 248 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. And then Kareem Hunt was the leading. Yeah, that's all from last week. Okay. Kathy's panic level's at a 6. So let's have a little bit of like a heart-to-heart moment, guys. It's going to be okay. Lost it by 4 points on the road to Seattle. It's okay. Like, this is not a season-ending loss. It's a bummer because you had a great opportunity to win the game. And when you look at 24-20 Seattle, you think, oh, well, if they, like, for example, if the scoring came in different orders and the Browns were down 24-0 and they scored 20 points but came up short at the end, like, we would not be that discouraged as we are right now. Ultimately, the Browns cost up a very winnable game with, we can't say it's a guarantee that they get the first down on the ground. I think that's a bit of a fallacy to go, like, if the Browns ran it, they guaranteed would have gotten a first down. Like, what if they didn't? The clock still stops. The big difference would be field position, right? The Browns would have punted it. The Seahawks would have been backed up. That would have been a lot easier for the defense, for sure. Okay. Did you add Alex Bass to the 50-50? Can you double check? Yeah, the one we just did. Alex says he didn't see his name. Is his name on the list? But no, for the 50-50 raffle. That was the last name, remember? Yeah, do you have it right there? For the 50-50. No, go to the ski one. You're right there. Alex Bass. No, he's not on there? Okay, Alex, I'm going to send you your money back. I'm sorry, dude. That's our fuck up, dude. I'm really sorry, Alex. No, Alex was the it's okay. Alex, I'll send you your money back. I'm really sorry about that, dude. I'm really sorry for the mix up there. Lost on the road to a good team. Like, I don't have much more of a speech of, like, this is a dramatic loss and needs a major turnaround here. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Okay. Hey, the Chiefs lost, by the way. So, how about that? How do you like them apples? Okay. We about ready to, how the stats coming along? Meanwhile, the Ravens have a 10-point lead in the desert over the Cardinals. And the Bengals won today. So, Browns and Steelers lost. Bengals and Ravens are going to win. So, Baltimore will be 6-2. Cincinnati and Cleveland will be tied at 4 and 3. Are you putting Seattle into the option? Okay, just fix it. Browns will be 4 and 3. Bengals are going to be 4 and 3, and the Steelers are 4 and 3. So 3 teams at 4 and 3, and you've got Baltimore, at 6 and 2. The owner is not a fraud. The owner is paying a lot of money, which we all love. The owner spending money. Yeah, Bengals beat the 49ers, dropping 3 in a row. Like, talk about Browns fans having a meltdown. How about San Francisco starting off 5-0 and now being 5 and 3? And they the Seahawks are 5 and 2 right now. They'll be ahead of San Francisco in the standings. Okay. Take the turnover chain off. I'll be coming along, Big Tex. All right. Let's talk trades. I gotta get my mind back together here. Talking trades for a moment. Trade deadline is Tuesday. I think Andrew Berry comes out of this game pretty encouraged by what he saw from his running backs, right? Kareem Hunt, Jerome Ford, Pierre Strong Jr. That looked like a good trio of backs. I don't know if Cleveland feels the need to give up a really good draft pick for a Derrick Henry of sorts. I'm not even sure it's going to come in and, like, he'll be better than them, but will he be so much better he's worthy of a third-round pick you give up? Probably not. Don't you agree? As for a wide receiver, that could be a move that gets made. Oh, onside kick is recovered by Arizona. Cardinals have it at midfield, but they're down 10 still. So they need 2 successful onside kicks. Wow. Good for the Cardinals. Okay. The Browns, they have maxed out, I think, the P.J. Walker experience. Don't you guys agree? Like, that's probably all the P.J. Walker we really need to see for a while. He's somewhat serviceable, but even then, it's not a great show. All right. Let's see. Brandon says we need Jacoby. I don't think. Yeah, Ty, man, go take a break, buddy. I don't think you need to go get a quarterback. I don't think that you walk away from that game. Like, that's not true, actually. If you think Deshaun Watson's coming back soon, then you're fine, right? But if you think he could miss another 4 weeks, which I don't think he is, like, if he was really in danger of missing serious time, he'd be on IR by now. He's not. The word over the weekend was the Browns think that he is just a few more weeks away from coming back, maybe 2 max. That would kind of have him in line to return. We had to change all those logos. Yep. So, how about this Cardinals-Ravens game? Josh Dobbs. Josh Dobbs could be starting against P.J. Walker next week in Cleveland. Talk about being a bad trade if Josh Dobbs comes in and beats his old team. Maybe Josh Dobbs would do us all a solid. And maybe like throw a pick at the very end of the game. Be very nice. Or not even a pick, just incomplete pass. Okay. And all the birthdays, too. And the birthdays. 3rd and 6 right now for Arizona. 59 seconds, down 10. And Dobbs with a nice pass, but a better catch. That Trey McBride, second-year tight end. Spike it. And then maybe kick the field goal. Josh Dobbs, he has made himself a lot of money this year. I'll tell you that much. Oh, false start maybe? No. Okay. So my initial takeaways from this game, though, like, you flew too close to the sun the last two games. Kind of felt like you were sort of due for an unlucky break, and that's what happens. I don't come away from this game feeling like there has to be drastic changes or something, or we've got a major problem. No, the problem was Jamal Adams' helmet deflected the ball to Julian Love. Unlucky, unfortunate. It's not something that's going to happen every single week. You lick your wounds, you come back home, and you take care of business against the Cardinals. Right? Like that's all you can do. Okay. Oh, Deshaun Watson, Kevin Stefanski, and when Deshaun Watson will be back. What? He'll be back when he's ready, is what Stefanski says. Okay. I know Greg Newsome left the game. No update on Deshaun Watson. Okay. Why not run and punt? Definitely was a consider just trying to get. Okay. On the decision to call. All right, we ready? Big text. Darius Smith went into the X-ray room. That's not good. All right, I'm ready. Let's jump into this post-game show. What do you think? What do you say? Nope, the score is wrong. Browns did not win 24-20. And that's going to undo all the birthdays if you go to player listicles. Okay. All right, well, in the meantime, while Big Tex fixes the scoreboard for this post-game show. All right, ready? Here we go. Another onside. I got to watch the next onside kick from Arizona. And a second onside kick is recovered by the Ravens. All right, now I'm ready. Let's do this thing. So the Browns lost to the Seahawks, and it sucks. Losing is never fun in the NFL. You only get so many cracks at it. But I think some people need to take a little bit of a deep breath. Lost by 4 on the road to a 4-2 Seahawks team. It's not the end of the world. Yes, the big conversation is Kevin Stefanski and his decision to go for or throw a pass on 3rd and 3 instead of running the ball, and that's got fans all pissed off, calling for Stefanski's head, wanting him fired, when in reality, Kevin Stefanski coached a really good game, had a really good game plan, and one bad decision, I don't think awful decision even, at the end of the game, is all that's going to be talked about. But we look at the stats and the final score here, and I want to kind of start things off by talking about that decision, right? The decision. 3rd and 3, they pass. Unlucky break for Cleveland. Goes off of Jamal Adams' helmet, falls to Julian Love, and it's an interception. Well, if you ran the ball there, maybe you get the first down. Maybe you don't get the first down. But instead, what's going to be a guarantee is that clock will stop, right? Because there was 2 minutes and 4 seconds-ish beforehand. So whether you ran it or you passed it, that clock was going to stop after that next play. So if you're thinking they should have ran it, it would have killed more time. You're not going to kill any more time because that 2-minute warning is going to hit, and the Seattle Seahawks are still going to have 2 timeouts. So no matter what, pass or run, that clock was going to stop after that play. So as a coach, then, you have kind of a nice extra bit of slack, right? You don't have to factor in wanting to kill some clock. So then it comes down to what play is going to get you 3 yards. And I think a run would have gotten you 3 yards. I'm not mad that they passed it because it could have killed time. It wouldn't have killed time. But if you think a pass or if you think a run there is less probable chance of getting a first down, then that's your head coaching job to make a big decision like that. Stefanski has to live with that decision. I think it was the wrong decision, not because it would have killed clock, but again, you were running the ball very well. You look at Cleveland's offense, 40 carries for 155 yards, averaging nearly 4 yards a pop. So I can see why Stefanski looks at the numbers going, we need 3 yards, we're averaging 4 yards. If you think you have a better chance of getting it through the air, who am I to say you're wrong? He's the head coach. I'm a YouTuber. But I think we all saw that Stefanski made a lot of really good decisions and had this team in this game with the lead, with the ball in the fourth quarter, despite at the time, once again, turning the ball over far too many times, twice at that moment, 3 times afterwards, and the Browns offense ran out of gas. Meanwhile, the Seahawks offense felt like Cleveland was flying too close to the sun the last 2 weeks, right? They got some good breaks. Jake Moody misses a very makeable field goal. That gives the Browns 1 win. The referees definitely, let's not joke around here, help the Browns to beat the Colts in Indianapolis. You got a couple breaks going your way. The football gods even things out. They had a pass go off of a helmet land in Julian Love's arms at the 43-yard line. It sucks. It's a bummer. Like, no doubt about all that. But it's the NFL. You get 17 games. You got to lick your wounds and move on. If I know one thing about this team, though, they do bounce back well. Like, we'll look at the head-to-head stats here for a moment. But think about after the Steelers game this year, it felt like the world was over. The Browns came out and they beat the Tennessee Titans like 28-3. Last year, when they lost to the Jets after the debacle at the end of the game, they bounced back and beat the Steelers at home on Monday Night Football. So if there's one team that can bounce back, it is this team. Now, before we get to the rest of the stats and my takeaways from this game and whatnot, and some injury news as well, today's show is being supported by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is a daily fantasy sports app where all you have to do is pick more or less for 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can win up to 25 times your money on any entry. Prize Picks is super simple and user-friendly. I spend like 1 to 2 minutes on the app every Sunday morning making my selections. So if you're in the Oval Office or you're on your way to the game, get on Prize Picks and start making some money. Now, this week on Prize Picks for Sunday Night Football, it's not too late to play with me. Tyson Bagent, I've got more than 203.5 passing yards. Austin Eckler, less than 31.5 receiving yards. And DJ Moore, more than 58.5 receiving yards. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. The link for that is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. The PJ Walker experience is never a really fun experience, right? He makes some good throws at times, but ultimately he turns the ball over too much. 2 interceptions and a fumble that's not really on him, but 3 turnovers from PJ Walker. You knew that you were kind of barely getting by the last 2 weeks, and ultimately 1 turnover too many from PJ Walker in this game was a difference maker, and that's why they need Deshaun Watson back. Andrew Berry said it at his press conference during the bye. Turnovers are killing this team. It's amazing that they are 4-3 despite the amount of turnovers they have had. Despite losing the turnover every single week, this team somehow is still a winning team. But they have to clean it up because they cannot continue at this rate. It's just unsustainable. Let's run through some of the rushers now. Kareem Hunt looks good, right? 14 carries, 55 yards, 1 touchdown. May I interest anyone in a cup of Pierre Strong Jr.? Because he might be the best running back on this team. He's got the best burst, no question about it. I love him in the passing game. I love him coming off the edge on a pitch or something. Pierre Strong Jr. is making a very good case for himself to get more and more touches. Amari Cooper was Amari Cooper. He's all reliable. 6 grabs, 89 yards. He's Mr. Third Down. He is the go-to guy. But the NFL trade deadline is coming up, and his position group is a room that Andrew Berry is definitely going to take a look at. So with that being said, I do want to get everyone's input here. What position should the Browns trade for? Wide receiver or running back? They seem like the 2 most common answers right now. And after seeing what they were able to do on the ground, I would think wide receiver. would be a bigger need for the Browns going into the trade deadline. I don't know if it's a big swing for DeAndre Hopkins, who had 3 touchdowns, or Jerry Jeudy, but I think wide receiver is a position that Andrew Berry will be looking at. Geno Smith, great first quarter. I mean, like, the Seahawks scored 17 points in the first quarter. The Browns defense got punched in the mouth, and they responded, and they shut Seattle out the second and the third, and up until the last 38 seconds of the fourth quarter. Unfortunately, the defense has been playing not as well as they were at the start of the year, but that's just the NFL. You just can't maintain that high level of a defense every single week, which is why when your defense is not having a stellar game and they have carried you so much this season, an offensive first down right there would have been a huge breather for the defense, knowing, hey, we weren't at our best today. We gave up 17 points like a drop of a hat, but thank you, offense, for getting a first down when we needed it. Because now I'm worried that, like, the defense goes, we have won so many games this year. When we needed the offense to get our backs, they didn't have it at the end of the game. Kenneth Walker went through some other stats here. Zadarius Smith got x-rays after the game. I don't have a Deshaun Watson return update for you. No one does. But Zadarius Smith and Grant Delpit both left the game for a little bit. And Smith got an x-ray, so fingers crossed everything is okay, but I'm terrified. And Greg Newsome also left the game. And unfortunately, this is just the Greg Newsome experience. Like, this is just Greg Newsome as a player. He's like Denzel Ward minus the interceptions, right? He'll be really good. He's not going to play 17 games. He's going to miss time. These soft tissue injuries feel like they constantly pop out. It's one thing after another. It sucks because he's a good player, had a good pass breakup today. But hopefully him and Zadarius Smith are going to be okay. Tyler Lockett, by the way, 8 grabs for 81 yards. Like, this defense got punched in the mouth the first quarter. No question about it. I want to give some love right now to David Njoku, though. 4 grabs, 77 yards, and 1 touchdown. David Njoku might finish the year with 750 yards and, like, 4 touchdowns. But damn it, it's going to be the best 750 yards in football. Because what he does for this team, he comes up with big plays when it feels like things are really starting to slip away and they are about to lose everything they're building offensively and they are about to get the wheels blown off. And instead, here's David Njoku on a casual tight end screen that some guys might get 3 or 4 yards on, and he goes for 50 yards across the 50-yard line. David Njoku, I love you. The other receiving leaders for Seattle, no surprise, they're big 3, combining for 16 grabs, well over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns. Like, the DBs today had some good moments at times, but Tyler Lockett in the first quarter, JSN in the fourth quarter, those are the difference makers. That's going to do it for us on today's post-game show. 4-3. The world's not ending. It's going to be okay. Take a deep breath. Subscribe. And we're on to Arizona. All right, everyone. We had some super chats fly in before we started that post-game show. Let's run through it, and we'll get on out of here. Damn. Okay. 24-20 the final. That sucks. It sucks. It's okay. It's okay that sucks. Christopher, the $5 super chat. Should have called a run, not a pass. Even stopped a punt would have been better. Yeah. That's going to be the conversation of the whole week in Cleveland. Jacob Kistner, I tried, but we fell short. Next game, I'll be better. Jacob, don't put that on yourself, dude. You put everything out there today. You did everything you could. Hot Rod, Browns lose, hold the L. Steelers are better. Steelers suck, dude. Like, I think you guys know it deep down, too, that you are a fraudulent 4-3. And as I kind of bash on Hot Rod's team, in all honesty, you seem chill, Petey. Keep it up. Well, thank you, Hot Rod. Go Browns, dude. And then Jacob Kistner with that $1 super chat. That got us to $1,000 in super chats. Jacob, you are a man, a myth, a legend. And then Alex Bass, I sent you your money back. I'm really sorry about that 50-50 snafu. That's my bad. I'm really sorry, dude. All right. That is going to do it for us on today's show. On today's watch party. Browns had weird vibes all around. And ultimately, it just could not get done. Sucks. But it's okay. We got a lot of football left, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of football left. I'll see you all later.